Hello. Oh, my hair's so fluffy. Hello. Welcome to my baby stream. It is I, Ellie, aka Keebnoo, waiting for a haircut. So figure, heck yeah, I know I get to see you in a few days. You get to see the legs, because that's what meetups are about. Is checking if people from the internet have legs or not. Hello Cujo. We got Nine in the chat. Celebrity. Wait, how do I do this? Loki, I forgot how to stream. It's been a week. Bro, like, bro, thank you for the gifts, though. What the heck? Welcome. You don't need to sub. Oh, I'm sorry, Winnie. Winnie's upset because she hasn't, come here. Come here. Say hi. She's grumpy right now. Also, hello to Thrash and Tony. What's up? Thank you for the subs, Boobat. Oh, thank you, Lydia, for subbing to Thrash and Tony. Oh, it's okay, Panda. Also, hello. Me and Winnie are back. And we're better than ever. Look at this potato. Here, you can sit on the desk. Okay, so I posted on Instagram. I'm taking bets on whether or not Winnie's going to attack my monitor tonight or not. So, so far so good, but I don't know. She's a little bit naughty. Also, hello to Gnarly Charlie. Hey, thanks for the bits. What the heck? The answer is yes. Yeah, we'll see. She also like was it? Girl, stop. Within seconds of starting stream, she starts doing it. She is, honestly, and she's sitting on my spacebar now. But the other day, I had a meeting with like my new coworkers, and so like I'm sitting here, she comes up, she like sits on the table, like acting like nothing's gonna happen, and then she jumps up and starts scratching the monitor, and her face was like in the middle of the camera, and so my coworkers were like laughing because it was just like they just see this cat face appear. But yeah, she like was really bad during that meeting. It was intense. But how are you all doing? I'm like, it feels weird being back. Hey, stop it. But we got musics. If anyone has any song requests, also feel free to send me your requests. But me and Bean have been doing good. I took the week off last week to kind of like just have some more time because I've been going to like a million doctor's appointments lately. So I was just like, I need to like not stream last week because I was like, it was too much. Honestly, trying to do healthcare things, it feels like it's like a full-time job on top of your other job. Like trying to manage appointments and insurance and all sorts of stuff. So I don't know. But how are you all doing? How's it going? Boo bats. And honestly, I still have more doctor's appointments, but it's not as much as last week. Hey, stop it. I know, this is one of my favorite desk mats. This is the Animal Crossing one from 3D Keebs. She collabed with, I think the username's like Foo something. I follow them on Instagram. Let me find it. It's like Foo's Hochi. She knocked my lid down. Girl. You're being interrogated. Why did you do this to my stream? Why? This girl, she's bad. Winnie, no. Hold on. I'm gonna put her down. Just come here. Don't do that. Say goodbye. Say bye. I'm naughty. Alright, so this is the artist. Their username is Fuz Hochi. I don't know how to say that, but they Davis commissioned them to do this dust mat, and I think it came out really really good. So I have some mail I wanted to share. Number one, I got some more cream soda switches. So these are from Keep Hut, designed by Punk Shoe. They had like a random drop of extras the other night, and I like picked some up because I really like them. I like that they're pre-lubed. I don't have to do anything. It's perfect. um, I also got a book. So I watched this show called Half Bad on Netflix, and I looked it up, and they canceled after the first season. They canceled the show, but I found out it's a book trilogy, so I'm gonna read the books. So that was my other purchase. But also, I had a keyboard come in that I'm gonna build for myself. I know, right? I feel like Netflix does that a lot, right? Like they cancel it after like the first or second season. So annoying. But yeah, so I have this board, the gridiron that just came in. I was gonna build it this week, but the one we're gonna be working on today arrived yesterday. But I wanted to show my gridiron because I had it engraved with something. So this is the gridiron. Some of you may remember I built one of these that was like a Magic Girl aesthetic colorway. So shout out P3D store. Also look at this. I love DD's logo. Yeah, so I got it with the plop PCB and plate. So it has a staggered layout. But I asked Jake if he could make a custom engraving that I drew on the back. And look at it. See if it'll focus. Focus. It's gritty. So I'm gonna bring it to the Philly meetup. I thought it was kind of cute. But yeah, so I drew this on my iPad. I'm excited. Alright. But yeah, when I get back, then I'll probably build this one. But today, we're here. Oh, there is one other thing I got. Hold on. And I think we're going to use it actually in the build today. I didn't even open it yet. Look at her. This box is really big. I picked up some keycaps. So this is I picked this up from Novel Keys. So this is Novel Keys white on black and some accents. And this is one of their first Kikobo manufactured sets. Which, if you're not familiar with Kikobo, it's a double shot ABS cherry profile, like a different manufacturer. Compete. I don't know. I mean, I guess they are competing with GMK, but they're very new. So I wanted to try out the caps and see how they are. Plus, I needed a white on black set, so we're gonna test this out tonight. I'm trying to open it just to see the packaging. It's like a sleeve. Oh, okay. Oh. So there's 2 layers of caps in the tray. It has like their symbol on it. These remind me of the old style GMK trays. Yeah. Where it has these little like things. I hated these things on the old GMK trays. So we'll see how they are on this one. At least the box itself is smaller than the old GMK trays because those ones were like humongous. I just always had issues like getting it out. Waiting on Kikobo Signet to go live. Oh, okay. But yeah, I was curious to see what the quality is like and what their trays are like. Because I remember seeing Kikobo Poltergeist that set that right on Cannon Keys. And it intrigued me because the colors look really good. In the renders at least. So I'm curious to see how that turns out. Also, the baby stream has a exciting development. But I kind of want to do something special to announce it. So this is the white on black. The legends look great. The only one that looks kind of weird to me is the 1.25 shift is really close to this right edge. I feel like maybe you could just downscale the this arrow and move it over a little bit. Have you seen Art Life? Keep Kobo finally dabbling in colorways. Oh, I haven't. Do you have a link for that, Thrasher Tony? Or I can look it up. It's called Art Life. Art Life. Oh, okay. So this one is running on drop. Let me pull that up. Interesting. Is this like a VTuber or something? That's cool. My only complaint with Kikobo is like um is like kitting stuff. Do you like gradient sets? I do like gradient sets. I don't. The only gradient set I own is Cam Wraith, I think. I want to open this image bag. But yeah, my main ish, like my only complaint with Kikobo right now is kitting complaints because there's like no 40s. But other than that, it looks pretty cool. I would say from like quality of the caps perspective. Well, we'll find out in terms of like sound how it sounds. They're like really smooth. Like they feel almost like polished. Like even more so than like GMK because I don't know. I do like this style of tray though, the double like layer. But these clippies, I don't know about these. We'll see how they hold up over time. They do clip in pretty easily though. Kind of nice. They're very secure. These are the Kikobo, Aaron. It's gonna be interesting to see, like, because Kikobo offers basically similar to GMK stuff, right? But it's like, how do each menu like differentiate themselves from one another? Hey, what's up, Doc Thumbs? World traveler going to Texas like it were the next US state over or something. I mean, relative, it's not that far. I mean, the flight is probably like 3 hours, maybe, or less. I don't know. I'm used to like doing East Coast, so like, which is like 5.5 hours or whatever. Miss Countrywide. Miss Statewide. Okay, so let's get to the board that was sent to me. We'll check out today. So we're gonna be rebuilding this. So this is called the FRL84 keyboard. I think I set up a command. And the layout, I'll just let you look at the layout for a second because it's really interesting to me. It's basically like a 65% with a numpad. It's similar to, like, you know how like an 1800 compared to full size is like a little squished. They removed the like spacing here. It's really cool. Anyways, this is currently in group buy over at P3D store. Let me pull up the buy page. Yeah, it is kind of like a candy bar, but like not a 40%. So here's the page. A Keeps themed paint job on an RV is in your future or private jet. More like a bicycle, honestly. Do you hit the numpad sometimes on accident? Well, we'll kind of mess around with this layout. For me, I keep my mouse like to the right enough that I don't think I would hit this very often. My main issue with like TKLs and other ones is the way I keep my hand on my mouse most of the time. So I think I would hit the side of the keyboard. But we'll mess around with it and see how it goes. But yeah, so this board is currently in group buy at P3D store. It's $200, includes the case and the PCB. It's available in 5 colors. So there's frosted clear, black, white, scarlet, and mint. Bean, no! Winnie is on one today. Stop. I need to get like a counter to like count how many times she attacks my monitor because this is becoming too regular. There's also add-on options of like either getting the case assembled for you if you don't feel comfortable assembling it yourself. Plate foam, case foam, and then extra PCBs. So this group buy ends on this Friday, March 3rd. Winnie. Girl. She's so bad. But yeah, the PCB is cool. Oh, also it's hot swap. So that's something I don't usually build hot swap boards very often. So I'm really curious to look at this one. But yeah, I think it's a very like unique layout. Like I don't think there's a ton of boards that have this layout. So I'm interested to mess around with it. Ooh, I kind of like the frosted, the clear. Alright, so we're going to disassemble. Well, actually, what I want to do first is I want to do a typing test with it the way that it's currently built, and then disassemble it, and then I wanted to swap in the cream sodas, and then we'll put Kikobo on it and test it out. Winnie, can you not? We need to come up with a plan to distract Winnie from messing up my keyboard and my monitor. We need to come up with some kind of plan to distract her. I was thinking like another monitor over there. No, I don't want to scare her. Just like disincentivize her from, because she is very entertained right now. Huh. See, look, she's going after my own hand on the monitor. Decoy monitor. Whitney. She's so bad. You're so weird. It's also you know what annoys me about it is the fact that it just started happening within the last like month or so. If this was her like her entire life, it would be one thing, but no, she had to learn how to do this. And it was recent. So it just happened one night during stream. She like looked up. She looked up and she said, "I want to murder the monitor." Okay, so let's get set up for a little typey test. Honestly, I don't even know what switches are in this. I should check. Okay, so it looks like GAT yellows. Yeah, looks like GAT yellows. Look how shiny that plate is. Okay, so I wanted to do a typing test and then we can get to work. Let me pull up monkey taps. I also think I want to use a different cable because I'm scared of touching that cable because I feel like it restarts my USB ports. Sometimes it's like intermittent. Ooh, look at that RGBs. Okay. Let me go that. Okay, let me. Do I want to do this? I'm gonna leave the monkey type part minimized for my purposes. I'm kind of trying to experiment with like doing some other stuff, like some video editing stuff, and I'm still figuring out what that looks like in terms of workflow. Hello, Bean. Okay, so I'm going to turn off my noise compression. Girl, no, no, no. She's about to get kicked out of my room. Hold on. She's so dumb. Turning off the noise removal. And then I'm going to do a little typey test. And then we will mess around with this keyboard. Because I kind of want to do like a before and after, you know what I mean? To see if we can tell a difference between the switches. Okay. Unplug this. Okay. So that's gonna be our like baseline. Hold on, let me adjust. I'm gonna call that like our baseline. They feel like GAT yellows. I'm curious, like, how many of you use like GAT yellows regularly? Because I feel like there's like two main camps of people. It's like people who always use gat yellows and then other people who don't like them. Okay, let me get. You never used them before? Oh. I'm trying to find a container. Oh, you know what? I'll just put it on the bag. You have a lot of gat yellows? You're like, I don't just hoard them, I use them. Tried them stock on the top mount and they were so pingy. I feel like to me, I don't know if it's just like I don't know. To me, they feel a little bit scratchy. Like it takes a lot to kind of like get them. I don't know. I feel like we've been spoiled by so many Switch options. It's like I feel like they're solid for the price, but they're not my favorite Switch. Use them for my first build. I think pretty sure they're still in the control board in my closet. We really have been spoiled. Okay, so the keycap set that's on here currently, I think it's called Chupacabra from Switch Top Keyboards. They have two D's. Is that intentional? Oh, interesting. So, yeah, Switch Top. It's a PBT set. I think that's the main thing I'm curious about this board is like, it sounds okay with PBT, but I'm curious how the ABS will sound on this because I feel like I prefer ABS on acrylic boards, but I don't know, that might just be me. Here's the kitting. So you're limited to only a 6.25 use spacebar if you do get this kit. But for 50 bucks, that's not bad. The colors are really nice, actually. And like, the dye sub is good. It looks really crispy. Yeah, it's pretty thin kitting. But in terms of like the color and like quality of the, I would say it's definitely worth 50 bucks for sure. Alright, so let's put these caps back. But yeah, I'll be going to the Iowa meetup this weekend. So I'm actually flying into Minnesota. And then gonna be hanging out with Lang. And then we're gonna drive down. Friggin' real long boy. Nice. Hey, Westish, Westish, I haven't forgotten about you. I have I have the soldering iron for you. I was looking for the there's the stand that comes with it, and I found it, so I'll be sending that to you. I feel like it's like the bare minimum to fill out a keyboard. It's just like, which keyboard is it? Yeah, just standard layout. But yeah, it's supposed to be really freaking cold when I go up there. Well, cold compared to what I'm used to. So that will be interesting. It's been pretty cold here though for what we are normally used to. You know what I'm curious about is with the kitting. If a lot of it had to do with the available space in the trays. I am not Midwest, so I live in Southern California. I just like to run around the country because I'm bored. It's a good excuse to go visit some friends. So. Also, I'm a huge Jack Piketty fan. Like, I love watching his stream. He has such funny projects. And actually, I'm going to his house. So we're going to be on his stream after the meetup. Yeah, everyone thinks I live in Texas or Australia. And right now it's Texas because I've been going to all the Texas meetups. But before it was Australia because I wasn't sleeping at night. And so I was always in the Australia streamers streams. It's been, yeah, it has been bad here lately. Yeah, it's been like, there was hail at my house the other day, and I was like, what the heck is happening? Something I appreciate about this set is that they give you like, there's like legends in the, I think you can see it, but they write like, you see there's like symbols in the plastic, so you know where to put the keys. Oh, like, it's genius. Yeah, for sure. We're not used to cold weather. I might need to just pick this one up. Oh, yeah. All right. It's funny because this month has been like the month of stacked acrylic boards. Like, because what did we build? We built the Faceless 65. We built the fruit bar. And then this one, the FRL84. I think, was that it? You spent 23 years in Ohio and 3 are here. Oh, nice. Also, Ohio is having a struggle right now because the freaking train company. Someone needs more alu in their life. I do, Hallie. Hello, Hallie. I'm hoping. Okay, so I had an idea. It's a dumb idea, but I think it would be a good way to like figure out some. Because I've been learning SolidWorks. Hallie's been helping me with my homework. I have the nice thing. See, this was all my plot all along. My Discord is actually not about keyboards. It's me getting free tutoring about SolidWorks. Because I had like 4 people like helping me, all of these like geniuses, and I was like, thank you. I need this. Oh no, BA. So I was sent this board built already. So I'm disassembling and then we're gonna rebuild it. Because I'm gonna try it with some other stuff. Hey, what's up, Trace? Thank you for the sub. Oh my gosh. We are working on the FRL84. This keyboard is currently in group buy through P3D Store. I actually looked up the original Geekhack interest check if you want to see that. Let's see. So this is the original IC. So the creator is MPKVR. They're based in Canada. But yeah, I thought it was a cool idea. Like, I always love stacked acrylic ideas because I think it's a good way to like test out layouts that you may not be familiar with without too much like investment. Because price wise, like it's usually less expensive. But yeah, so they partnered with P3D Store to run this group buy. But yeah, it's a hot swap PCB. using the invisible case style. But yeah. So I think the PCB supports both 7U and 6.25. This keycap set does not. But we can, we'll rebuild it. Hey, Turtle Cat, what's up? Ooh, also, I had some, Turtle Cat reminded me that I had some developments. I had some, I've been busy, okay? I haven't just been relaxing and going to doctor's appointments. I've been doing things, okay? But I found like a t-shirt producing company thing. So I had a sample made of a shirt that I want. So I wanted to make matching t-shirts for the Philadelphia meetup. So I had a sample shirt made and it actually came out really good. So now that I know how to do that, I'm coming up with designs for some Cube Noob merch. So we can all be matching at meetups. That's the real reason. But I figure I'll just do it like at cost, and then it's print on demand too, so they will like print it out in your size and deliver straight to you, so I don't have to deal with anything. Tell me you got the do. Oh, I haven't yet. So I need to reach out to that guy. But yeah, I'm working on things. But yeah, I got a design made. I wanted to see what the print quality would be like, because there's like different ways to make t-shirts or whatever. And I was curious to see like, because they do something called direct to garment, where they basically print directly on the shirt. And then I also wanted to see what the like shirt material was like, because they let you choose like between like a bunch of different ones. So if someone had suggested the Bella and Canvas shirt. But yeah, my dad got the first one, so he's the model. I should make him take pictures. But yeah, if you're going to the Philly meetup and you want to be matching, hit me up. And also it was super fast. So I ordered it on a Monday and it got here on a Saturday. Hey. Okay, trades. Yeah, once I get the design finalized, I'll post it in my Discord. The Philly meet is in April. It's like April. Let's see. April 22nd. Getting merch rate is exciting. Honestly, it's gonna be Winnie merch. Let's be real. And it's mostly because I want it for myself. Oh, your birthday weekend? Heck yeah. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I want to do this year for my birthday. You need a valley meet. You're not able to go far right now. I think... Are talking like San Gabriel Valley? Or like... the valley, like up north. Fernando? Okay. Oh, okay. So you're near, DIY Girls is up there, the charity that we raised money for this year. Actually, if you are local and you need a job, DIY Girls is hiring a position. I just saw it on Instagram. They are hiring for a development and communications associate. It's a full-time position, and then they work on like social media, newsletters, PR stuff, as well as helping them like tracking the grant processes. I think it's kind of like I guess those would be like administrative type of work. So if you need a job, you can help the girls. Honestly, if they could match my current salary, I would do it because I'd be like, I really enjoyed working with them, and I like their mission. I'm curious in chat because I haven't really built too much hot swap stuff before, but how many of you use hot swap and how many of you use soldered? Regret trying to make this many keyboard files at the same time. Hey, what's up, LPC Tunnel Rat? Hello. Oh, LPC. I saw they were bullying you in Lydia's stream. I just want to tell you, I will never ban you from here unless you do something sussy. You solder our Melmax? Oh, okay, nice, nice. Oh, the Westish, if you're looking for the job posting, it's called DIY Girls. Let me pull up there. I might actually have their. Let me see if I have their thing. No, I don't have it set up. I'll post the link in chat. Search. Yeah, their Instagram is DIYgirls.org. Oh, it's because you mock voted for Greg. That's funny. Honestly, I am a Greg stan. I always will beg for Greg, so there's no judgment here. Don't worry about it. Thuck Thumb's hot swap to test and then solder. That's smart. Try to get solder PCBs if there's an option. I feel like, I mean, I enjoy soldering, so I usually go with soldered. But also, I don't know if there's been many boards where, like, they had both options. Yeah. But I'm currently in the process of making a hot swap PCB, and it's been an interesting process. Where does this key go? They have like these slots for keys, but then I'm like, where does this key go? Like, does it fit on one of these ones? We'll come back to this. I'm like, I don't know what's happening. Also, there's no step caps with this set, so obviously it's not as fancy, but you know, if you only got $50 and you use a 6.25 standard layout, you will survive. I also kind of like the accent colors. Yeah. Ooh. I just realized too, the PCB has kind of a cool pattern on it. Alright. Got this. Hey, where does this key go? I'm just gonna leave it there for now. Unless it goes like under here? Like in here? Oh, maybe it goes here? No. I think you just pick a spot and hope for the best. It kind of reminds me of when I got the I think it's what is that? Oh, PVT Noel. Nice PVT Noel. Um the like packaging didn't have enough space for all the space bars. So they just like put one of the space bars like between the two um like trays of caps and then just slid it in the box. Yeah, right? See, Turtle Cat knows. It was just like they just had this random space bar in the middle of everything. And I was like, what happened? Did it fall out of the box? And then I was like, oh, it doesn't fit in the trays. Alright. Let's get these switches out. Okay, I've been peeping at I forget who has there's like this like titanium keycap puller that was recently released that I've been like eyeing. Do you think it's best? I'll just do like this. But it looked pretty because it's like rainbow anodized or something. It's not that one. There's another new one. Oh, I think Kinetic Labs came out with it. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. And I've been tempted to pick one up because this one's okay. This one's definitely an upgrade from the first one I had. But it's not my favorite. Where is it? Oh, it's this one. Copy, paste. Is this one? Whoa, look at that transparent background, bro. Transparency. What? You got that drop shadow. Dang. Woo! Enhance. Enhance. It didn't work. Enhance. This this vendor does web design. Yeah, but I thought it looked kind of cool. I just like the colors on it. Like literally, if you make anything rainbow stuff, I will buy it. Ask Fruit. Fruit knows. What's up, McFix and Chill? Oh, MF, I was gonna ask you if you want to wear matching T-shirts to the Philly meetup. So far, my group is like there will be 5 of us. I kind of want to disassemble this because I'm scared of like ripping the switches out and breaking something. So I'm gonna do that. You're down? Heck yeah. Okay, how many people do you think we could get to wear matching T-shirts? Also, I will definitely be buying one of their T-shirts that they're selling at the thing. Oh, that's true, Chiffy. Okay. I'm gonna finalize the shirt, I think, over the weekend, and then I'm gonna ask Lang for his input, and then I'll get the listing up. But yeah, I'm very excited. I'm also kind of debating, like, do you think it'd be easier to just order it as a group and I'll just bring them all that day to save on shipping, or do you think people would just want to ship it to their house? Buy your tickets and stuff this week. Oh, nice. Okay. Easier to bring. Okay, yeah, that might be easier too, because like price wise, I think there's a discount over like if you order at least 10 or something, then there's a discount. We're gonna look so dope. It's gonna look like we're doing a family reunion or like we're going to Disneyland together. And I'm here for it. It's all fun and games until you have to pack 100 t-shirts in your carry-on. I don't know if there's that many of us, but there's at least like 5. Wait, should we have like reunion like stuff on it? Like, cause you know how like they'll put like the family name, and then they'll like put like the place, the date. That's oh, that's true. Oh wow. Oh, interesting. I've never. Ah, come here. I caught it. Oh, so it looks like the foot holds the daughter board in place. Okay, I'm gonna unscrew this. I've never built one of these boards before. First annual Keep New reunion. Oh, that's true, Turtle Cat. That's a good point. We could do a different color. I was just thinking that orange was like relevant. We could just all volunteer as like keyboard bouncers, and then there you go. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Not staff would be good. Okay. I didn't realize that this is a daughter board based build. Okay, so I'm just opening the top. There you go. Wow, this is really cool. Have you seen this before? So the daughter board is attached to the foot, like the acrylic foot with screws. That is cool. I don't think I've seen a board like this before. P3D out here. But yeah, these are the like little what are those called? Those like washers? Nuts? But the if you ever build like a like any of the Yang cardboards, like I think it's the like the Segaiha or the barley corn, the like instead of using standoffs, he uses these little things, and it is one of the worst things in the world. You ate too much butter chicken? Oh no. That's not good. Okay. So I'll put this here. That is a cool solution though with the dartboard. That's awesome. So yeah, it has like a frosted bottom piece for those RGBs. Yeah, the gingham used those. Yeah, that's a Yankar design as well. And they were a pain. Oh, okay. So this is also kind of like the other board we built, the fruit bar. This one uses gaskets. Oh, cool. So basically, this is the top. If we built a invisible case previously, so basically these top two layers are attached via long strips of like adhesive, like tape almost. It's like that 3M stuff, and it's custom cut to fit this. And then this drops in, and then has gaskets on the bottom of the plate. So this is cool. Sorry, I'm just admiring the work. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna remove the standoffs just so when I'm putting switches in I'm not in danger of like cracking anything. I feel like someone is cooking barbecue or something in my neighborhood. Because I can smell like wood charcoal. Also, shout out P3D Store for the magnetized screws. You're a king. I'm actually gonna meet Jake at the meetup, so I'm very excited. I think we talked about it during the fruit bar build, but I like one of my first keyboard orders was through P3D Store, and he hooked me up with some custom filament for a 3D printed board. He said it was a pain to work with because it had glitter in it. You want to meet someone named Jake? Any particular reason? Just sounds like a good name. Hey, what's up, Double Dave? But yeah, I got some really cool news today for the baby stream. We're gonna have some sick builds next month. And not just stacked acrylic. We got some aluminum coming to us. Seem excited to meet someone. Yeah, no, Jake is dope. I think you should meet him too one day. Maybe we can convince him to come out to California. But yeah, he's the owner of P3D Store. I probably failed to mention that. Yeah, he's awesome. He's been around a really long time. But when he first started, he was doing 3D printed keyboards. And he's transitioned now to doing stacked acrylic, aluminum, and he does a ton of Cerakoting now too. Which actually, that was something else I got in the mail. I was gonna show y'all. If you do ever want to get something Cerakoted, um, but are unsure of the color, if you go to Cerakote.com, you can order 10 color swatches and for free, and then all you do is pay for shipping. So I ordered some swatches because he's gonna be Cerakoting the Serendipity for me. So I ordered some color samples to see what I was interested in. I'm kind of leaning towards like this blue. I don't know. I'm very indecisive. Yeah, so like you can order 10 at a time and keep ordering, but I think you need to I think you pay shipping each order. So but yeah, I have some other swatches from previously when I ordered them. I believe too if you're doing through P3D store, make sure to order the H series, I believe. But yeah, it's nice to be able to like physically see what you're gonna get in hand. Cause I have these ones from a while back. They actually made them smaller than before. Ooh, I should get a keyring and put them on a keyring. You have 20 swatches and my indecision is only growing. Oh no. Yeah, I have the only Cerakote thing besides the gridiron that I have is when I got my Squid 60, we got those Cerakoted. And so I got that one. I think it's in Aztec Teal. Cerakote sells a keyring. Why would I buy the keyring when I can just pay $10 for shipping every time? Also, hello to Conan. What's up? Trying to take switches out this plate. Yeah, so one cool thing is that uh Cerakote will frequently like repost Jake's P3D store's posts, which is really cool to like kind of get that recognition because historically it's been a lot of like guns and stuff that they would focus on in their like advertising. But it's cool to see them like tag keyboard things, like recognizing that. But but yeah, I remember they reposted one of his posts. It was the one I did of the that had Winnie in it. So Winnie's like hand was like on their Instagram stories. It was cute. She is famous, honestly. She's been bad lately though. She's got an attitude. It was a grave mistake to not come to your house to see Winnie. I told you. Come back, Switch. She's so silly. You'll just have to come back and visit again. Ugh. Oh, also, Trace, did you figure out what board you wanted to get for your friend? Every time I see a TKL, I'm like, I must send to Trace. Oh my gosh. Some of these switches are like really stuck in there. I'm excited though to see how they implemented like the hot swap layout options. You ate all the cookies? Oh my gosh. Well, I can send you more if you need. I need a JRIS 75. What's that? Oh, is this from Keeps for All? Nice. Yeah. I will say that one has the. Oh, let me post the link for people in chat. Um, this board does have my like preferred 75 layout. So if I'm gonna get a 75, I like having the arrow blocker, and I don't like exploded arrows, and I like that these align. But that's just me. Oh my gosh. I don't know if it's my switch puller or I'm just too powerful or what it is. These switches keep like flying out at me. Yeah, my thing with like exploded arrow clusters is that it increases the bottom bevel edge. So there's usually like extra material here. It doesn't line up and that bothers me. So I feel like if you do, for me, I would need to find a way to like somehow even out that. And I don't know what the solution is yet. Oh my god. I'm too powerful. You fling switches and turtle chases them. Nice. Winnie likes to chase like hair ties, so she'll like when I'm sleeping, she'll bring them to me, and she like puts them on my bed, and then she just stares at me. She's like, "You wanna throw that to little old me?" Yeah. You need an orange cube. It's your all-time favorite color. Orange cube. Well, I don't have any orange. I do have the gridiron. I mean, one option, right, is you could get whatever board you want and just have it Cerakoted in orange. Obviously, it's more cost, but I think does Matrix have an orange? Because I feel like they're the one that has like the most colors out of everybody. Got the switch. You know what I need to invent is like a hammock that sits on the edge of my desk and catches everything that I drop. Basically, I need a bib for my desk. Okay. Interesting because I kind of want to compare this actually to the PCB that I've been working on. Because I've been working on a hot swap PCB for the elephant keyboard, which collaborating with Cujo. And I don't have many hot swap boards, so I've been kind of having to guess on in terms of like how I think it would work for certain layout options, but I've also been creeping on other hot swap PCBs. The Zoom 75 SE will have an orange, and JRIS 75 does as well. Oh, nice. That sounds perfect then for what you want. So look at this plate. I don't know what material this is offhand. It's very flexible, so I'm assuming it's like palm or something. But here's the PCB. This is cute. I like this, the 84. This is a cute design. So you can see there's stepped and regular caps options. There's a 7U and 6.25U layout for the bottom row. And and then there's split backspace. And I think that's it in terms of like layout options. You can kind of tell based on the sockets on the back too. There's your arrow keys. This is cool. I really like this graphic though. The 84. That's really pretty. And this is the back of the PCB. So it is VIA compatible. It uses a JST connector. It's cool. Has a reset button. It's awesome. Alright, let's put these switches away. You've only built a 65 and 60 so far, so that's something new would be cool. Yeah, I love the build process of keyboards, so like I'm always like looking around at what's hey, get back here. You can't step on this, please. Ma'am. Our visitor is here. Do you use the Gateron switch heater? I don't have that one. I just have a regular pair of these ones. Let me move this so when he doesn't step on it. We want to keep our stuff safe. Hey! Girl! Please do not. Ma'am. Winnie is bad. I was responding to Turtle Cat, but I didn't know. Like, no. Oh, okay, sorry. You eat switches with their switch puller. Nice. Oh, you have like a hard time like tuning stabs? Just gonna wipe down the plate since it's a clear plate. Yeah. For me, I feel like the cheat code is like TX stabs. I try to keep things simple usually where I'll put like 205 in the housing and then BDZ either on the wire or 205 on the wire and BDZ like plugging the back part of it. But I don't really mess with a whole lot of like stab mods like holy mod or whatever. Like I feel like sometimes like it's almost like the keycaps can make a bigger impact on your stabs than the stab themselves. You need BDZ in a container. You have syringes. Nice. Yeah, I have both. I wonder if Iwane has. Wait, actually, hold on. I'm not gonna like do the big announcement yet, but your girl has a new affiliate. Let me see if they have. They do. Wait, is that BDZ? No, that's 3204. This one though doesn't have. They don't have BDZ, but let me check thought keys. Thought keys don't have either. Well, my go to like for stuff that's not in stock with my affiliates, I go to Ringer Keys. Ringer Keys, he's dope. He's based on the East Coast. It's a small family business. They're super nice people. So always will recommend Ringer Keys. But yeah, he has different sizes. So 3 all the way up to 10 grams. Oh, he sold out of the smaller ones. My bad. Wait, maybe Divinity has. We're just gonna go through my usual like checking of stuff. Okay, here. So yeah, Divinity has a 1.5 gram, but how much is the other one? Because you don't need that much BDZ. 10 grams. Wait, how come that other one is so much more expensive? Is it actually 1.5 grams or is it? Oh, this is 10 grams. Okay, so it's the same. Space Cables has it too? Okay. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you could probably hit up Dan and ask him. Space Holdings. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's out right now, but restocking soon. So in stock, you can get a buttload of it from either Ringer Keys or Divinity. And then you can keep an eye on Space Cables. Yeah, you don't really need a ton. That's why I'm thinking like buying the 10 grams is a lot. Unless you're lubing a ton of boards. Yeah, it does seem like it's sold out, but I'm gonna leave y'all an affiliate link. But I'm not gonna talk about it. But I'm just gonna leave it for all you who are here. Because I have some stuff planned for that. What? So, but yeah, we're at my new affiliate sending us a keyboard to build next month. Hey, what's up, little wolf like me? So yeah, I'm really excited to try out some new things. But yeah, that was my news today, so I was very happy today. Okay, let's get this put back together. We're gonna put the cream soda switches in here and try it out, maybe. Luckily, I have like extras because I wasn't sure if it's an 84 keyboard. I guess you would need how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 20. Like, you probably need. Oh yeah, about 90 switches. I'll just use this bag then. Dang, I love cream soda switches. There's so much like, they're just so solid. Oh, you know what we need? We need our plate fork. I forgot these cute things came with this board. So there's the P3D authentication card. It's really cute. Little thank you card. But it also came with the freaking matching keychain of the board. So you can match your keyboard with your keychain. Winnie, can you get off of my keyboard? Thank you. What playlist are you playing right now? Oh, so this playlist is called Mood Booster. I can send it to you, Aaron. Copy link. My nose is itching now. Because Winnie. Let's see. Digital. Yeah, I thought this was a super cute touch. Like, I love when you can like have like mini versions of things. And then there's a sticker. But also it came with a plate fork. And especially for like a plastic piece plate like this, these are really necessary. Just because getting like enough support under the plate while you're pressing in switches is like really difficult without it. So yeah, so usually Jake will or P3D store will include these with his keyboard orders. So if you order a keyb, there's a very high likelihood it's coming with the plate fork. Also with hot swap boards, it's important to support the back of the socket. So, which is why I am pressing into it on a surface. If you're gonna hold it up and put switches in, make sure to hold the socket from the back while you press the switch in. Because these are not these sockets here, the only thing holding them to the PCB is solder. So, because they're soldered on this side and there's nothing holding them in from the top, there's a mechanical disadvantage, right? So like when you press, you're pressing down onto these sockets. If you press too hard, it could crack the solder, or you could potentially rip the pad off of the back of the PCB, which is why it's important to support the switch from the back. So I'm just gonna put them in against this surface, but something to keep in mind if you're building hot swap. That's like my only complaint about hot swap is just failure rates for sockets. But otherwise, I think they're really good for like, especially beginners in the hobby. Like you don't need any solder experience. You can figure out what kind of switches you like before committing to soldering them in. So we love preference. Oh yeah, I don't know. It's a little late for our European friends, but if anyone is based in like northern Italy, southern Switzerland, hit me up because there's a very high likelihood I'm gonna go there for work soon. It's kind of wild. I feel like I've never gone on like a work trip other than for like conferences. So my company has like a headquarters in southern Switzerland. It's like on the border of Italy. So I recently was moved to the European team. I'm doing work with them. So my boss is like getting approvals right now to send me out there, which is pretty cool. I've been learning a lot actually about like how they work and kind of like just seeing how like they are like the way they work is different within like our team, but also like the laws over there, how they're different. Hot swap sockets encourage new people to the hobby to experiment with switches and find what they like, and it also encourages people to learn about PCB troubleshooting when they've gotten their sockets stretched out. Is that like, I'm curious like how, because I know like I'm sure the sockets are like rated for so many actual like insertion or whatever. I'm curious like if anybody knows like on average what that is or. So this switch we have to put upside down because it's the regular. Ooh, we could be fancy. Let's be fancy. Wait, does Kikobo have step caps? They better. Yeah, let's check the compact. I'm gonna keep it 6.25 because I don't want to mess with the stabs in this build. Because I'm more focused on like how the switches sound, but keycaps. But yeah, I'm a firm believer in step caps because they're fancy. Okay, yeah, it does. So this is the set we're working with today. Um, so yeah, it does have a step cap. Something that's kind of cool is they also have 40 support. This was the main reason I bought this set actually was because 40 support, if you're unaware, is my brain is dying. 40 support is 1.75 backspace row 2. The row, is it row 3? I think it is. Row 3 1.25 and then 1.5 enter. Um there's also a lot of good shift sizes and Alice bars. QWE is row 2. Oh, okay. ASD is row 3. Got it. Because, yeah, you would row 2 on a 40, you would put like escape or something, and then you would have your tab, the 1.25. I've been learning a lot from like Pizza Rat things and friends about keycap sizes and kitting. It is very complex. But yeah, it's nice to see that, like, because how much was the set? The set was $99, and it includes not just 40 support, but Alice bars and like an accent kit. Like, that's wild. Because I feel like at that price point for GMK, it would have to be like a really high MOQ. And I don't even think you would get all those keys because the accent kit. Some things. Is that something that you look at, like when you're looking at a keycap set that you want to get? What are like the things you're looking for? Because for me lately, it's been like Alice bars at the minimum, preferably 3Us, and then 40 support. Alice bars. I feel like when I first started in the hobby, I was just like, "Ooh, pretty colors." I didn't even know like that there was different kitting. Oh, I found out there's this game I ordered like I want to say it's almost been 3 years. I ordered this board game and it's finally shipping like next month. Like I got the address change form on my email. It's called Mother of Frankenstein. So let me see if I can find it. It was like kind of like a Kickstarter. Um, I actually so the people who created it, um, they had like a escape room in LA that I went to. So I followed them on Instagram, and then I saw that they were putting together a board game, like a puzzle game, and I love puzzle games. So I had ordered it like a long, long time ago, and then they had manufacturing delays, and I was like, "Oh, easy peasy. I know group buys." And then so it's been a long, long time, but uh, they worked with like the people from the escape room. They worked with this other company, um, this lady who like she makes these other games, and so I had ordered some of those games. I forget what is it called. Oh yeah, the Emerald. It's called the Emerald Flame, and I just started playing it with my friends last night. It's kind of reminds me of like these like mystery games that me and my mom have been playing. But this one has kind of like a storyline where you're like trying to make this potion or whatever, and so there's like chapters. It took us I think about like 3 hours to complete last night, the first chapter, and I think there's 4 chapters total. Okay. Let's get the rest of these in. But yeah, I also ordered their other game. It's called what is it called? Oh, it's called The Light in the Mist. It's like based off of like a tarot deck. So I was gonna take that with me to play with Lane when I'm visiting. Yeah, I really like puzzle board games and stuff like that. We need to play some Puzzle Pint. We used to play Puzzle Pint like at least once a month, but I kind of fell off because that one is free and is online. Oh, really? Yeah, you should check out Puzzle Pint. So I used to play on stream like with people in my Discord, but they have like a monthly well there's physical like meetups, but I think they still do. Yeah, they still are doing the virtual. Yeah. So but yeah, it's like a worldwide event. It's the second Tuesday of every month they release a new puzzle, or like that's when like the meeting is. So there's like different chapters like all over. And I went with to the OC one with my friend before. He was the one who introduced me to it. And I was like, he's like, "You want to do puzzles?" I'm like, "Heck yeah." He's like, "It's at a pizza place." I was like, "Heck yeah." So, but yeah, you just kind of like meet up at like a location. And I know the OC one, like, they give you like a stamp card. So for every month you go, then at the end of the year they do like a raffle. So you get like tickets for every month that you showed up. But yeah, it's really cool because the puzzles are like created by just like people in the community or whatever. And they're different every month. So each month has like a different theme. And then the puzzles are like around that theme. I feel like that one has a bent pin. Yep. Yeah, so for like depending on where you're at, there is like a puzzle to try and figure out where the location is for the meeting. Or you can just find it out if you don't want to do the puzzle. Yeah, if you want to go, maybe we can go. I'll meet you there or something, depending on where it is. But usually, I think one time it was in Irvine, and then one time I forget where the other one was we went to. But it was in OC. There's also a LA chapter too, but I usually did the OC one. Yeah, we could probably find a group of people to go actually, because it would be in like 2 weeks. Let me see if I can find the location. We posted on the 10th. Oh, okay. So I'll post the location on the 10th. Okay. Yeah, maybe I can see if anyone in the Discord wants to go, because we do have quite a few local people, and then we can figure it out. Okay. Now the question is, which direction is the 1.25? Wait, let me look at the layout options. I always get mixed up. It's too far. I don't have a car here. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, Westish. Yeah, usually we do it online. So um, there's actually a role in my Discord where if you opt in when I ping like to play the game or to like ask people when they're busy, it'll ping you. So let's see. Yeah, there's a puzzle pint role you can opt in for. There's also a drama show role you can opt into if you want to watch The Bachelor with me. If you want to be on the journey. Okay, we need to figure this out because I'm really bad when it comes to bottom row layouts. I'm just gonna use keycaps to figure it out. The journey, exactly. Boobat knows. We're on a journey for love. Also, if anybody watches, hey, thanks for following Pyru Onyx. How's it going? Thank you for being here. um, there's if you watch Love Island, you may know the name Tommy Fury. Apparently, he Uh, thanks, Cujo. um, if you know about Love Island, Tommy Fury, he is a boxer, and apparently he just boxed with Jake Paul, that like annoying YouTube guy, and he beat him. Okay, so let's do. We'll do function. Or we'll do. Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm curious for if you do the 1.25s across, what is your order you usually put them in? Because I usually do like control, like Win key, alt, and then I'll do like, depending on how many are on this side, I'll do alt control. I don't know. Let me know what you think. You wish you got whooped. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so then if that's there, I think it's the right one. I like the Win key, but only one of them. Yeah. We'll put control. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay, if that's the case, then I think they're all the right side. Let's try this. I'm curious in chat, like, do you typically use 7U or 6.25U spacebar? I think I did it wrong. Is that what I'm supposed to do? I think this one is wrong. You're all about that 7U life? I feel like I usually use 7U. Hi, Mind Explosion. Yes, these are the cream soda switches. I've been good. I've been chilling. I took a little bit of a break last week because I was doing doctor things. But we're back, baby. 313 is also acceptable. Yeah, I like 313 as an option for 7U boards because the middle 1U acts as it's in the same position as where the 7U spacebar switch would go. So you really only are adding like if say this was 7U, it's not. But the middle switch is overlaps with the 1U, and then you have the 3U switches here, and then just holes for those stabs. It looks a lot cleaner in my opinion. Your newer keeps have been Alice, so neither. Okay, but are you a 2U or 2.25U Alice user? Because it's on the left side. I think. Okay. I think that's right. Yep, that's right. Okay. Or 3.25U. BA out here with the big brain. He said, I don't even need that switch. Just get rid of it. Okay, let's put these in here real fast. Alright, I'll put this to the side for a second. I've been good. Let's see. Once I got the Smolka, I boned myself by throwing 3U on it. Is that because you can't go back now, or what's going on? Okay, so this looks good. Oh, we need our step caps. You have to wait for GMK to catch up. That's true, yeah. Yeah, 3U, the dual 3U has become more popular, but it's GMK sets have not caught up in terms of kitting. This thing is so cute. Okay, let's put this over here. Okay, so I think how I'm gonna assemble this. I'll start by screwing in the standoffs. I'll put some things away. I want the keychain, but the sticker is distracting me. Okay, we're gonna screw the standoffs through the plate first. I think there's only 4. I noticed too with the fruit bar one is the tolerances are a little bit tight on these screw holes, so you might just need to like screw them in rather than being able to push them directly through the plate. Which it does it real easily, but just something if you find that you're having a hard time. Okay. I love Lizzo. She's so awesome. Here we go. Oh dang, my stream elements is like freaking out. Wait, is that supposed to be stream elements? Having a problems. Funny story, my daughter, who were very open with music, wanted to be Lizzo for Halloween. Didn't expect we would have to explain. Aw, well, you could have her just dress up like Lizzo. Yeah, it seems like the bot like is redoing earlier alerts. Aw, that's sweet though. She can just carry around a flute and dress amazing. Oh yeah, that's true. That's awesome. I've been watching like on my YouTube a lot of like PC building videos lately because my algorithms got me. Because I'm starting to assemble parts for another computer build, and I'm gonna give this one to my dad because he's using like a really crappy laptop. You were a PC man? So actually, BA paid me in RAM. I very much will barter for, like, if you need help with firmware, I will absolutely barter for stuff. So for some firmware, I got some RAM. And I also got, oh, I bought a motherboard off of him. Are you good, PA? Like, what does that mean? Okay, so now we're gonna put this assembly in here. So this just drops into the top piece. Let me make sure. Okay. And I don't think there's a specific direction. I should double check that. Oh, actually, I think there is. Oh, yeah, the blocker goes down, so. Okay, so it'll sit like this. So this is the top 3 layers. So you have, these two are held in with the 3M strips, and then the standoffs go through this 3rd layer down. And this is how I'll attach the bottom half of the case. So I'm thinking we should put these first. So these are the 3 layers that sit underneath the plate. The top one doesn't have a cutout for the daughter board, but the bottom 2 do. Boobat's trying to decide if you're gonna build a PC soon. Yeah, I built this was my first PC that I ever built. And it wasn't too hard, actually. It was mostly just like figuring out like what parts go with what, and so I used that PC part picker website, which was very helpful to like check for compatibility issues. But yeah, I picked up parts from like Micro Center, and then I got some from, I think, Best Buy, and some from like Newegg, I think. Eh. So the next piece has like a little notch where the USB will sit. And then the last piece has like an open cutout. Okay. So I'm kind of just generally positioning them because we're going to need to really align things soon. Okay. I am old, can no longer say early 30s as of last week. My first build was a 3770K, not nearly as ancient. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is screw the daughter board together first. So the daughter board attaches actually to the first 2 layers of the foot. And focus, you fool. So the nuts will sit in here, and then you'll screw through this way. So I'm gonna do one, I think, by hand, and then work on the rest. So okay, so I'm gonna insert or put the nut on my finger. I'm curious if you could just Like if you need the bottom piece. Maybe I'll just do it with the one piece first and get the screw through. Okay. Let's just put it through the hole in the daughter board. Stick it to the top layer. And then use my very good dexterity to screw this on. Just slightly, and then I can tighten it with my screwdriver. It's just that initial. Maybe I'll just hold it that way and then I'll screw it in this way. Okay, that worked. So yeah, I just kind of like held the nut in place and then screwed from the top. But let me... Oh yeah, there's plenty of clearance. So you could just work with the one layer. And then this will just sit over top of it. Config.h is deprecated. Yeah, that's what the info.json is for. But I think that I think there are some instances where there's properties that they don't have in info.json yet, from what I understand. What are you thinking of this key so far? Yeah, I think it's interesting. I think if we'll get to putting the keycaps on, but I feel like for me the right side of the board, if it had like a split enter and split plus button, I would turn it into just a macro pad, like a giant artisan pad. I thought I still need to include it. Oh yeah, if you don't, I don't think you need to include it unless you're setting some properties in there. BA is talking about QMK code right now. So there was it's not that recent, but there's a recent-ish change where a lot of the configuration files were deprecated in place of putting everything inside of a file called info.json. And so it's kind of, if you haven't like done it that way before, it's a little jarring. Okay, so I will tighten up these screws. Come up with a translator yet? You need a code translator. Be a fun contribution project if needed to come. Oh, that's true. Like changing it from the old style to the new style. I don't know if they've done that yet. Okay. So, let's plug this in. Or we'll put the bottom piece first. Or no, we'll need to put this. Okay. Hey, what's up, Trey Pop? So we're gonna put this here. And this is where the daughter board goes. I'm kind of tempted to just like hold the... Oh wow, that's nice. So the daughter board sits really cleanly in that cutout. And then I'm going to plug it in to the PCB. Okay, it's plugged in. And then put it in place. So I'm going to do the outer corners first, and then we'll come back and work on the foot. But just got to make sure that this doesn't move around too much. Okay. It's really cool to see how, like, P3D store has like implemented using daughter boards and stacked acrylic, because I feel like it's not as common. Like a lot of them have an integrated USB port. It's pretty cool. Okay. All right. Oh, there's a cat here. Hold on. Winnie got her hair on the bottom layer. Just gonna kind of swivel this. Wipe this off. I can see it through the. This looks like, oh crap. There you go. That's better. One of the risks you run sending me a keyboard. You will be blessed with the cat hair, most likely. This plate, I want to say it's palm. Let me double check. I don't know. I don't think Jake told me exactly. It's like a clear plastic plate. So it's, but I want to say it's palm. Hold on. Case. PCB details. Oh yeah, it's a clear. Oh, it's polycarb. It's a clear polycarb switch plate. I feel like I'm so used to seeing like machined polycarb, so it's like frosted. I didn't even think about. Okay. So the next layer has these holes for the screws to sit under, or the nuts. Then we have the next layer. And then the top layer. So the ones that hold the feet in are like these really long screws compared to the other ones. So these are the ones for the rest of the case. It's nice that there's only 2 types of screws. I will say that is a nice touch because I get confused. So these go all the way through all 4 layers. So I gotta line these up. And I'm just feeling for where the holes are within the acrylic. If you find too that you're having a hard time getting the screws in, you may just need to compress the other layers a little bit to help push the standoff up through the layers, since they're not fully screwed in yet. It is really cute. You had to cut out for a bit. Nice. Yeah, build's going good. This is a really interesting build. I was surprised that it uses a daughter board. I feel like that's not as common for acrylic builds. But yeah, and also the layout is really cool. I kind of dig it. You know that I'm a sucker for arrow keys, so yeah, it's really. I think that the build process itself is very easy for this one. Like, there's nothing too tricky about it. And especially the way that they like cut the cutouts for the daughter board, it definitely adds like additional clearance for like the USB port, which is good to see, and kind of guides you as to like which layer is which, since they're not all exactly the same. Like the cutouts are very slightly different. I will say, like, in terms of um like building ease, I would say this is a little bit easier than the fruit bar was, just comparing stacked builds from this month. The fruit bar though does have like the OLED and the encoder options. And that one is also a solder board, so it is going to take a little bit more time. So it's nice to kind of see like a hot swap option. You're telling fruit. Tell him. Tell him. Tell him I love him. Also, fruit is like fashion. He's like making all these cool like sweatshirts and crap. Help me get a men here, and I want to. That's. I feel like the people in his Discord, a lot of them will be like, "Men here win." All right. Ooh, I like how you can see the men are not here yet, but they're close. I like how you can see the silk screen through the plate. So this is the plate that comes with it. It's a clear polycarb. I like that. I like the look of that. I guess is the clear like plates pretty common. Like, I feel like usually when I see polycarb, it's frosted. So it's a unique look. I like it. All right. Let's get our keycaps. So yeah, another nice thing about this layout is it should use all like standard, as long as you have like the numpad kit, you should have all the keycaps you need. The only key that some might not support is the right shift for 65s, but I feel like that's pretty common unless your set is kind of lame. Generally, frosted is the most common because no risk of scratches and customer being angry. That makes way more sense. Because yeah, you could hide scratches pretty easy. Ooh. Something else that's cool is because it uses bottom gaskets, it definitely is like kind of flexy. Yeah, it's bottom only gaskets. I know I talked to Jake that like basically the issue he had with stacked acrylic with top gaskets was that it would push the top half of the case too much. So, and since people aren't really like using their keyboards upside down, you really only need bottom gaskets. I mean, I'm assuming maybe you do type upside down. I don't know. I don't know your life. Wow. I feel like it's a huge difference, the sound between like, and it may just be the ABS, but I don't know. You do sometimes hang upside down. Well, there you go. Jake, get it together. Boobat needs the upside down, so she needs those top gaskets. That's so cool. Yeah, I definitely feel like Kikobo, like, I don't know if there's like a oil on these caps, but it feels like slimy almost. Like I thought that, or maybe it's just really smooth, the plastic. But like I know, like GMK to me felt slimy at first too, just because it doesn't have as much texture as like PBT caps or like like DCS or SP sets. This definitely has the like GMK smooth, almost more smooth, in my opinion, texture wise. So it's gonna be interesting how I like these. Need to find out where I can get gaskets made for your piggy. Well, if you talk real nice to Fruit, maybe he'll help you. Yeah, lasers. Hey, Static Age! Thank you for the sub! Bruh! Thank you. I'm doing good. Yeah, if you talk nice to Fruit, or actually, I know Jake does laser cutting P3D store, but I don't know if he does gasket material. Static Age, how you doing? Oh yeah, Stupid Fish, maybe? Yeah, is he still around? It's funny because I was one of Stupid Fish's like first orders on Reddit. And I asked him to make me some pink foam. Well, he told me like which foams he had. And he said he had pink, and I was like, I want the pink one. And he said it was like really hard to cut. So he stopped cutting it after that. I think he's still around. His site's up still. Oh yeah, new year, new products. Yeah, I think he's still around. Green Door Geeks does foam too. Oh yeah, I've heard of that one. I haven't used them before. You got Voynich in today? Heck yeah. Voynich came out really good. Trying to move away from foam too soft. Oh, look. Okay. For $100, the kitting on this set is like pretty decent. Hey, come back. I feel like my dexterity is really bad. I'm like struggling. Meow, meow, meow. But yeah, tomorrow I have another day of doctor's appointments. Annoying. But I will find out about my knee, what the next steps are, because my knee's doing a lot better. Like, it's still not 100%, but it is definitely a lot better than before, because I've been doing my exercises. I was like thinking the other day, I was like, should I make it like a redeem, like I'll do one of my physical therapy exercises on stream? But then I was like, I don't know where I could do it. I guess maybe my bed, but I'm like, is that weird? I do Bad Girls while working to help my IT band issue. Oh, nice. Been doing, yeah. It is tough. It's hard to like get the motivation. We moved past clams now. Okay, we got weighted side leg raises now. Yeah, I don't know if we can. I feel like if I did the clams, I would do it towards the wall, but then you just see my butt. That's the funny thing too, right? Is like at the physical therapy spot, like they have all of the tables like in a row. So say like this is the wall. They're like this along the wall. So they're like, and I can only do well the exercises I need to do. I gotta be on my right side, so my leg is free. So if there's someone like, say I'm here and there's someone at this table, I'm like staring right at them while doing my exercises, and I'm like, I'm sorry. They also have me doing the you know, the like intense physical or the intense eye contact machines at the gym, the like adductor ones where your leg go like this or like this. I have to do those now too. And I was like, you have to make intense eye contact when you use those. Oh, that's what they're called? Okay. That's funny. Do you have like one of those like thingies, like the spring thingy at home? Oh, okay, nice. Well, I'm gonna call them that now too. The one like so the one that goes this way is pretty easy for me, but the one going this way I have a hard time still. You have nice Bands fabric ones that I enjoy. Oh, I never thought about that. Maybe I should get one of those. One thing that's been nice is that I've been riding the stationary bike at the physical therapy place, and since I have one at home, it's nice. Had to walk away for a second. What are you trying to get? Oh, I think he said silicone or something else. Oh, nitro or silicone is what Kudro said. Thinking about getting a mini one for under my desk. Yeah, it might work. I was looking at getting one of those stepper things. Yeah, because sitting up on the, I would imagine it would be really difficult right now. They had me doing like, I think they call it the recumbent bike, where you like sit back on a chair and you're just kind of like cycling your feet, which I think is what the desk one would imitate. I just realized I didn't test the switches. It's okay. It's awesome. Get one and play Hot Step on repeat. Noise. We'll see how many bent pins I got when we do the when we check it after I put the keycaps on. So far, I'm really impressed with this keycap set as well as the board. It looks really nice. Okay, let's see. I like too that they did the blocker. I like arrow blockers. I'm 100% an arrow blockers person. I was thinking this would be a cute artisan for the board. It's not like the same color, but I think it's a good contrasting color. I was just gonna do like all black and then do the little cutie artisan. Wait, it goes one. It goes down here. Yeah, that one is meant to match Meek Blonde. It's funny because I don't even think I ordered that set. Here's the dot. And plus. Oh, that's what I did. Okay, thank you, Static. I think this was like the height of my like I'm done with group buys phase. I feel like lately, depending on the vendor, it's like I feel like unless it's something I for sure don't want to miss out on, or and I know like it will have trouble hitting MOQ, I'm more likely to just wait for extras. But it depends a lot on the vendor. Alright, so let's see. I'm like, what keys go on a numpad? There's division. Multiplication and minus. They put delete on this one. So I will follow the directions. Oh, it's so cute. Okay. I'm gonna put this over here. Okay, let's see how much bent pins we have. Also, I feel like I need to tighten this screw. Okay. Let's go. Look how pretty. Focus. That's cute. I'm not gonna lie, I really like this layout. Because I'm a sucker for arrows, number one. But also, you could just put artisans here and like live your best life. FRL1800 is your layout of choice. Yeah, yeah. That kind of like I feel like so like FRL1800, you would still have like some things though, right? Like the yeah, it's kind of. I think it reminds me of like the cipher, like what you're saying, but without the blocker here, like the exploded or whatever. How light is it? Let me get my scale. I have the Cube Noob shipping center now, so we have scales and things like that. We got label printers now. Okay, so turn it on. Okay, so this it's 1 pound, 15.3 ounces, which is light as heck. There's a cat here. I'm trying to think. Oh, here, let me. This one is the Brain Minus. This one is aluminum. So yeah, this one is slightly heavier, like 8 ounces. Oh yeah, I forgot to show you. I need to do my photo shoot tomorrow, but I put some different caps on the fruit bar. So this is Essay Recall. So yeah, it's slightly heavier than this one, and that makes sense considering it has more keys. Also, this one has Essay and a knob. Yes. How did it turn out? There you go. Oh Lord. I need to clean my the side desk I have over here is a mess. Okay, so let's do a typing test with this one. Let me move this out the way. Cute. Yeah, and we can test the PCB to make sure. I know there's gonna be at least one key that has a bent pin. Like it looks really nice, especially with the lighting. I don't know if you can see on the. And since it has the clear plate, you kind of get a little bit of shine through. Okay, let's pull up via. Do we want like a over under on bent pins. Oh wait, is it on via or vial? Oh, this one might not be flashed with the via hex because it's not showing up in the. Okay, but we can use the keyboard checker. Okay. Oh, so these are. I think numlock is on right now. Yeah, numlock is definitely on right now. One. Oh, this is probably function. Only one! Look at us! Okay, let me pull this out. Ooh, did y'all see the new switch puller that Hebe teased? It's like retractable. It looks almost like a switchblade or something where you like flick it out and then it's this part switches out. Oh, that's true. I didn't think about that. Let me take this off. I'm kind of nervous about reseating this switch. Because it goes against my hot swap principles. You know, I'm going to try a different switch. Because this one, the pin bent. And just in case. You had the Gateron one and it broke after 2 uses? Oh, sad. Yeah, I think this one I got from like a keycap set. Yeah, this one I think I got from the nice PBT set. So it says Canon keys on it. And but yeah, the one that I used previous, like I love those little plastic ones. Like the small ones. I know a lot of people don't like them, but I love them. I just think they're like way easier to use. Okay, there we go. It's working. Okay. Let's do another typing test. I'm gonna do 2. I'll do one without monkey type on the screen, and then I'll do one with monkey type on the screen. But honestly, there is a huge sound change from the last time we did this. Like, it's pretty wild. Okay. It's wild to me how, like, I mean, obviously switches make a huge difference, but it's amazing to me the, like, amount of, like, I guess, what would you call it? Like the return on investment, essentially, of, like, just this relatively small change, you know? Okay, so let's do our monkey taps. Okay, I'm gonna pause the music. So now you're stuck listening to my voice. Okay, let's put this away. Okay, and then I'll move this down. Alright. So this is a polycarbonate plate with stock cream soda switches and Kikobo white on black. it. Okay, I do one more, but I'm gonna take the monkey tabs off. Hey, did it. I feel like I didn't install these stabs, but I would probably mod the stabs a little bit in the spacebar. But other than that, the improvement in sound is pretty wild to me, honestly. Like, and I mean, obviously, I think the cream sodas have a lot to do with that, but also the keycaps. Like, in terms of sound, like, I definitely say these are, like, comparable to what you would get with a GMK set, so definitely keep Kobo on your radar. Alright, I'm gonna play the music again. But yeah, so this board is currently on sale if you want to get one for yourself. The group buy is up on p3d.com or p3dstore.com, sorry. Let me pull up the page. Yeah. So yeah, it is a group buy, but the turnaround times for these types of boards, since they are stacked acrylic, is a lot shorter. So I think, let's see the group buy timeline. Yeah, set to ship 2 to 3 months after the group buy ends. So if you're in the market for a stacked acrylic board, this is a great one. Also, it's a really cool layout. Like, I think this would be a good one. You know who this board is perfect for, actually? This is a perfect board for people who, like, they've never had a mechanical keyboard before and they're scared to lose their numpad. This would be a perfect one for them because you still get your arrows, you still get all of your, like, alphas and everything, and you still got your numpad. So if they're scared, yeah, this would be a good one. Plus, you get freaking RGBs on the bottom. Like, look at that. Now that I think about this, I'm like, dang, I might pick this up actually for my friend. Yeah, I like the way they implemented so it's cool because it shines through on the side. But then, yeah, you got like all the RGB LEDs under here. I wish I could like change the color, but this one isn't flashed with the VIA hex yet, so. But yeah, I would definitely have the like rainbow swirling around because I love all the RGBs. But yeah, this is a really cool layout. Also, look at our freaking artisan little Akayuti. Look at her. But yeah, the caps, they came out really nice. The Kikobo, the legends are really good. There's a couple that are a little odd, like that one shift, the smaller shift button, like the only key I have an issue with is, or that's like obviously a little strange, is this shift key. Like, see how close it is to the edge? Also, there's like a hair on it. That's the only key that really bugs me. The rest, the legends look really crispy. So I'll definitely be getting more Kikobo sets for sure, because yeah, for 99 bucks and you get the freaking this kit, like what the heck. But yeah, see how like even on this green one, even on this green shift, see, I don't like this mold. If they could fix that mold, I would be happy. But yeah, it's pretty dope. Exactly, a double date. It is a toy. Alright, let's find what's going on. It's still pretty early. It's like 7 p.m. I'm like, dang. It's one thing that is nice about lately I've been working with the Europe team is that since they start early, I start earlier in the day, and so then I finish work early, which is nice. But I'm like, dang, we have so much time. What should we do? Y'all want to do some PCB stuff? We could either do some PCB stuff together, or I can raid somebody. If anybody has someone they'd like to raid. Oh, okay. Let's see. Kim is on. Kiwi's on. You want to do PCB stuff? Okay. I'll actually show you. Okay, we have two options. No, I'm down to do that because I need to do that anyways. Okay, let me double check that I set it up correctly. PCB stuff? Okay. Kuja, do you want to start the solder version? Or maybe do you want to go through the layout options real fast? Because that's where I start from, is figuring out layout options. Okay, let me move this over then. Oh, thank you, Naughty Penguin. Yeah, this is a desk map from 3D Cubes. It was like a collaboration Animal Crossing map. I love this map because it hides all dirt. Like any dirt on your mat, you will never see it. But the other part of that is that if you lose a screw on here, you will never find it. So it's a catch-22. It's like, which do you care about? Finding your screws or looking very clean. Okay, let me move all of this over. And we will get our keycad set up. Hey, what's up, Stacy? Thank you. Yeah, this is the FRL84 keyboard. It's currently in group buy on P3D store. But yeah, we just finished. So this is the FRL84 in mint. We built it with the cream soda switches, and then this is white on black key Kobo keycaps. Oh, nice. You just got home. Nice. Yeah, I started a little earlier tonight. Because I got out of work earlier. Yeah, cream sodas are they're really good switches. I love switches you don't have to lube. Like, yes, please. Give me more of those. Okay, let's see if I can get all of these on one screen. Okay, cool. Let me pull up my keycad. It sounds great. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna edit together. So at the beginning of stream, I had the original build with the GAT yellows and PBT caps, and then what I'm gonna do is edit together a video with both that one and the sound test from this one, because I want to practice like doing some video editing stuff. Hey, Turtle Cat, what the heck? Turtle Cat! Thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Stacy. You're too nice. Bro, Turtle Cat is the real one. Okay, let's pull up our screen. I think this is what I had set up. Is it this one? No. Wait, is it this one? Dell. Okay, there. And then, oh, I guess I could hide the bottom part. Okay, so we're gonna do some keyboard stuff. Let's see. Let's start. Okay, so we're gonna go through kind of. Dang, this board sounds good. Dang. Okay. We're gonna go through kind of the process of like creating a PCB, at least the beginning process. Me and Kujo are working together on a project for the S7 Elephant keyboard. Let's see. So let me pull this up. Okay, so if you're unfamiliar with the Elephant, let me pull that up first, actually. On the road. Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. So the Elephant, if you haven't seen this board before, it's kind of a old board, right? So yeah, like this is the group I ran. Is it October of 2019? Oh, and this was round 2, so round 1 would have been even earlier. Let's see if we can find Jackie's, where the original Elephant buy was. But yeah, if you're not familiar with Jackie Lab, he did the piggy, the elephant, the bear. Really prolific keyboard designer. But yeah, like look at this. Okay, so it looks like the interest check for the original round of S7 was, or the Elephant was in April of 2018. And the group buy ran in July of 2018. I think there's definitely been 2 rounds. I don't know if there's been 3. But anyway, so this board has a lot of bezels. It's basically a 65% with the arrow. Well, it can come either with or without the arrow blocker. And then there's a left macro column. Jackie has stated that he will not be running the Elephant again. But he's given us his blessing to work on a PCB replacement for it. So we Kujo put together like a kind of a pre-IC form to get feedback on like layout options and stuff like that. So I need to look at the form again, actually. Let's see. I'm also gonna switch keyboards because I want to keep this one shiny for my pictures. Okay. Ow. I'm also gonna shut off my camera so it's not running. Hey, what's up, Rufio? Rufio is out here. Okay, let's turn this off. Okay. I like that. It's like, thank you, Rufio. I'm gonna shout out myself. Did y'all ever watch Claire's season of The Bachelor? And she's like, I'm gonna give the rose to myself. She literally did that. Amazing. Okay, so this is what we were thinking about for the layout option. So there's gonna be 2 PCBs. One is hot swap. The other will be soldered. Let me double check the notes to make sure nothing too drastic changed. Okay. So It seems like the majority of people own the blocker version of the PCB. Um, and the majority want hot swap or both. Uh, Layout options. So we need, yeah. So basically, like when you're coming up with like layout options, you'll notice, right? Like the soldered one has way more options than the hot swap, and that's because of the physical size of the sockets themselves and their orientation. You're limited in like how how many sockets you can have at a time. And like where, because of how basically there's no physical space for like that many options, especially when you get to like ISO enter and all that stuff. But anyways, this are the options I think we were thinking about. Let me just double check. Because yeah, knowing like what options you want first is like will save you a lot of time down the road, rather than trying to add things in later. Just let me double check the notes. So yeah, this was what the original one of the original PCBs had. And then this one, I think this one had the. Okay, yeah. Okay, let me just double check something. It sucks when you want a ton of options. It's true. Yeah. It's like you want to be accommodating to as many people as you can without sacrificing like quality within the PCB, right? Like um okay, but yeah, I think we've got all of this cuz there's the 3. Oh, yeah, this is something I think too we added for the blocker version cuz I think the PCB supported this with the plate didn't originally or something like that. I'm just going to assume this is all the layouts. I'm just gonna assume that, and we're gonna move forward. But yeah, basically, I already started on the hot swap version, so I was told Kujo that we could work on the solder version together. So he's here, but let me pull up my KiCad. We're just gonna start from scratch. So I'm gonna create a new project. I'm gonna put it in the same folder, I think, as the other one. What is it called? Oh yeah, we're calling it the trunk. So we'll call this trunk solder. And the first thing we're gonna start with is the schematic. So I've said this before, but like a schematic is you heard it. Yeah, it's trunk like a elephant trunk. Like we were trying to figure out what to call it, and that's the best thing I could come up with. But yeah, so the first thing we're gonna do is like create our schematic. So I'll pull up actually what the hot swap one looks like, so we can at least get an idea of like what it looks like. Okay, so this one isn't finalized, but it has pretty much everything on it that's required. So uh basically the schematic is going to have a series of symbols that represent different things on the PCB, whether that be like an LED or a USB port or a switch or a diode. Each of those things are represented by different symbols, and then you can create connections between those symbols using like wires, or it would be like traces or whatever. But basically here you would define like what are all the parameters of my PCB, how are these different components connected together, and how are they connected like with ground and other things. And then from here we can define like Okay, well, this symbol here represents like a physical switch, and we can move on to the next step, which is kind of like the layout part of it. So, um, so this looks kind of crazy, but this whole area here is what's called a switch matrix. So it's representing all of the switches in our keyboard and the rows and columns that connect them together. So right now it looks relatively organized, right? Because it's like rows and columns straight across. But physically, these will look different, right? Because, for example, this switch represents a step cap. So this one's like a 1.75 or like 1.5 or whatever. And like the enter key, right, is the larger key. So basically, this is all just defining the electrical connections. And then in the next part, we would define the physical layout and what does that look like. So this here is like our switch matrix. Each of these is a switch, and each of these triangles is a diode. This area on the right is our controller. So this one's at Mega 32U4. This here is our USB port. And then we got our crystal, which is important for the controller, a reset button, ESD protection. These are each LEDs. And then these are called decoupling capacitors. So these are required for the controller to work correctly. All right, so we're gonna start with our switch matrix. So if we go back to our solder stuff right here, what I probably will start with is just creating, like, we'll just say this is our default layout, and then go from there. Yeah, because that would be there. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, we'll start with this layout here first in our matrix. So, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows, and there's 1, 2. I'm just gonna go off the top row. There'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm gonna do 15, 16 for split, and 17 across. So if we go back to our schematic, we can create our first switch. So I'm gonna do MX. We want no LED. We did it, y'all. We got a switch. Next, I'm gonna add a diode. So we'll go like that. So we connected our diode to our switch. Okay, and then next, we're going to just create a bunch of them. So we'll just do like, I think there was 5 total. I kind of want to space them together closer. Yeah, it is kind of like virtual Legos. You're kind of connecting things together, figuring out where things go. Okay, so I'm just gonna do one more here, and then we're just gonna duplicate this. So if this represents our macro column, then this will start like our matrix part. So I think there was 17. I'm just gonna put them kind of close together. Actually, you know what? I'm annoyed by this label. I kind of want to make it smaller or something. I'm gonna change the size. These are just like random labels. I guess I could hide that actually. That's the problem with this program is like you can do things in like so many different ways, and I get annoyed with every way. It's like half your time is just like figuring out like why don't I like this? Why is this bothering me? And like redoing traces and stuff. Okay, so this will be like our first row other than like the macros. And I'm just gonna do like that. Uh, 16. I think that's enough. I'll do one more just in case. Okay. We got our switches. So now what I usually do is I'll like look at my this and then I'll kind of just like give labels to um I like give labels to like my switches just so I know like which one they are. So I'll do like I'm just gonna call these like M1 through M5 because they're the macro column ones. My headphone was being weird. Okay, so then let's go up here. I'm just gonna call it tilde. So we're going through the number right now. Oh, whoops. Okay, so here we're gonna do the split backspace. So I'll do left split backspace, right split backspace. So these represent the two switches, and then we need the home key. Okay, so yeah, we have one extra column. Get rid of that. Okay, so yeah, I just keep labeling from here. I also like to include like the cap size. So this would be tab. I think this is 1.5. Yeah. Whoops. Ooh, Stacy, if you're still here, and actually Mars too. Me and Boobat were talking about there's this puzzle game called Puzzle Pint, and they have like a gathering. Well, it's they have virtual and in person. There's like different chapters, but I used to go to the OC chapters ones. So if you want to go, it's on the second Tuesday of the month, every month. Okay, so this one I'm gonna do type key. And then this one will be the end key. Okay. But yeah, if anyone local wants to go, hit me up. So this one is caps lock the 1.75. Yeah, they usually have it at like either some kind of like brewery or like Like we went to a pizza place one time. The pizza was really good too. I don't even know what the name of the place was. I just know it was in Irvine. This one is colon. This one is quote. Your way down? Heck yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll find out. They release like the location on the 10th, I think, of next month. Um, so I'll find out where it's gonna be. Left shift. This one is what? 2.25. Yeah, right. It's funny. Yeah, we need to get like a. I don't know if there's any like rave or dance emotes. All I got is 99. Okay. Yeah, turtle. That one is so funny. Oh, it's too funny. Okay. This one is 1.75. So yeah, I'm basically just labeling all the switches. It'll make life easier when we get to the next part. Delete. Actually, I'm gonna put this one here. Alright. It's funny because when I've been learning SolidWorks, like I keep hitting the wrong keys because I keep thinking it's either KiCad or like Photoshop. So like all my like key codes and key maps are all off. Okay, so this one I'm gonna do left control 1.25. So this is where adding like the keycap size is like important to me. Because it helps me like, especially when, with the bottom row layout, like it helps me a lot. Yeah, it's annoying that the shortcuts are all whack. I'm gonna switch headphones real fast because I think my earbuds are dying. Look at us, we got the gamer headphones. There you go. This one, you. There we go. Oh, don't look as crazy. I forgot to charge my earbuds. So far though, they're pretty good. I think I might switch them out for the smaller like ear tip size. But overall I like them. I'm not a huge like in-ear um headphone person. So I've been really surprised by these ones. Hey, what is happening? Okay, there you go. So left alt. Okay. And then oh yeah, maybe I moved this over here. This one will be right arrow. Down arrow. Left arrow. Okay, so then I'm just gonna start with the first layout, which will be the 3 1Us. So it'll be right menu 1U, right win 1U, right alt 1U. Okay. And then I'm just gonna pick a random switch in the middle and call that our, I'm gonna call it 6.25 space. And then this one will be the win key version. Actually, I just call it that, and then I'll label the other ones that are space bars that for the blocker, because there's a 6.25. Well, actually, the 6.25 for the blocker version and the regular don't move. So actually, we got lucky on that one. But I'll call this one the 7 space, and then we'll have one more. And actually, we might need that diode. Just pretend this isn't happening. This is more for my notes. Hey, what's up, Switch Doctor? Hello. We're doing PCB stuff right now. So we finished the build. We're now in PCB land. And we're designing, so this is a PCB I'm working on with Cujo called the Trunk. So it's like a replacement for the elephant. I think, do you have an elephant? Well, if you know people, let them know. I got the goods. You got news? What kind of news? Okay, so I'm gonna delete these. Actually, I'm gonna move them to the side. You got a new job! Heck yeah! Was it the one you were talking about, the Tele one? Congrats, Switch Doctor, making moves. If you don't already follow Switch Doctor AU, you definitely should. She's amazing. Yes, we love it. That's awesome. I'm excited for you. It's in a clinic. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's great that they can work with you on hours and stuff. That's awesome. Congrats, Switch Doc. Yes. That's awesome. Yeah, I know you were really stressed out about your other one. Okay, so what I'm doing now, because we have all the switches for like the standard, the default layout. Next, what I'm going to do is add in the layout options. For the bottom row, it's the most drastic because we have so many different switch layouts. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a switch for each of them. I might get rid of the diodes for now because a lot of times, like if you look at like the step caps and caps lock, they're close enough together that you can get away with just using the same diode. Same with split backspace. One of these switches will reuse the diode of the 2U backspace, and the other one will need its own. And you can kind of do similar things with the bottom row. Depending on where the switches sit, we can reuse diodes. So we will only really need, I think, 3 diodes for all of these options. So yeah, so I'm just gonna have switches here to stand in for those options, and then just get rid of the diodes because I don't think we're gonna need them. Okay, so let me pull up. Getting paid more per hour, but less hours overall, so a small pay cut. Yeah, I think even the small pay cut, I think yeah, you're right. It'll be better for the long term, like more sustainable. And then too, like, if you have less hours, then you can also look for something else if you find that like the cut is hurting, then you can you have the time to do that. That's awesome. I'm happy for you. Okay, so this one we're gonna do this. This will be our 1.5 control option, and this will be the left alt 1.5, and then there's also another 1.5 option. So that one has, we'll need two switches. So that one is left alt. I'm gonna call this the blocker, or maybe singing. No, I'll just call it blocker because it's only available on the blocker layout. It actually might overlap with the 1.25 one, but we'll find out when we get there. So this one is going to be our left win 1U. Okay, we got our 7U spacebar, the 7U space for the blocker. Okay, and then on the right side, there's quite a few options. So there's one option that has a 1.5 alt and then a 1.5 control. Then there's the 1.25s. And these ones are only available on the blocker option. Okay. And then there's one more option that's a 1.5 alt, but it's in a different position because of the blocker. Okay. So those are like all of our switches required for our different space bottom row options. Our next thing we're gonna do, actually what I'm gonna do is shift these switches over because we want to include our split shift option here. So this is split left shift. Shift split 1. And we'll also want to create a switch that will go here of a different size. So this will be the 1.25 one. Because basically when you do split left shift, it's like instead of a 2.25, it's a 1.25 and a 1U. So remember, each of these boxes represents switches or like switch footprints. So for each size of a switch, even though these will use the same row and column and diode, we need to accommodate for the size of the switch or of the keycap. Okay, so we'll need to do the same thing for the caps lock. I'm just gonna put these for here for now, but we'll come back and mess with these. This one will be the step caps. Actually, I'm gonna put this. And I think step caps is actually 1.5. I need to double check that, but I'm pretty sure. Okay, and then over on this side, we'll need a full backspace. We're also gonna need an ISO enter. Oh, itching. And then we will need the key that goes next to the ISO enter. I forget what it's called. Does anybody remember what that one is called? Because I know the left one is like NUH something. Okay, so the right I think is NUHS and the left is NUBS key codes. If anyone uses ISO, let me know. I'll just say like ISO 1, so I know it's a 1U. Oh, and you know what? Okay, we did split left shift. Okay, I think that's everything. So I think this represents all the switches we'll need. Um, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. Um, the next step is going to be connecting together all of our rows and columns. I'm debating. I think we may need to. Do we? I think we do need to multiplex this. I don't know. I'm like, is BA here? Basically, like multiplexing is like, it's a way to like get. Oh, wait, do you know what the like max size is before you need to multiplex? Or is it usually just 40s that you can get away with not doing it? I want to see if this can help. Above the point where duplex becomes a good idea. Okay, cool. Yeah, I couldn't remember offhand like how many switches it is. The hot swap goat. Does VA use hot swap? Also, hello Ziwabi. How's it going? I'm gonna give you an emoji. Okay, so we're gonna do something. I'll show you what you would think would work, and then we will go over. Hey, thanks for following, Angry Tilt. Thank you. Candy bar hot. Oh, that's right. Don't bring up those bad memories, Cujo. Don't bring up those bad memories for him. Okay, so normally you would think like so like with the switch matrix, it's kind of like like math matrix or like I kind of think of it like in geometry, you have like your x and y. Does that make sense? Basically, there's like coordinates, right? So or kind of like Battleship where you have like I fire on F3. So you go across to F and then you go 3 down. Um that would be like kind of just a normal like that would be just kind of like a normal like grid almost. With duplexing, instead what you do is it allows you to kind of double up. So you use less rows and columns. If that makes sense. It's kind of hard to explain. Let me see if I can show you. Okay, so like let's make a new KLE. And let's do plank would be perfect. Okay, so normally like say um I like to color code my columns in KLEs because it's fun. Yeah. So like normally you would think kind of like of these would be each column right on your PCB. Um and this is, you can do this just fine, but at a certain point, the controller, like the chip or whatever you're using, you run out of pins. There's a finite number of pins you can use. Um so what you can do instead, so like this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 columns and 1, 2, 3, 4 rows, so it's a total of 10. Let me call this. So it'd be like 10 total. We'll do ghosted. Wow, what is that? Decals, other one. So this would have a total of 10 pins required. In duplexing, what you would do is you would double up on your columns. So these two physical columns would actually be in the same electrical column. And then instead you would double up on the rows. So you would have 1, 2, 3 columns, and then you would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rows. So it doesn't really make a lot of sense in this specific example because it's very small. But it's a way for, when you get larger boards, it allows you to fit more keys into your matrix. Because yeah, like there wouldn't be enough pins to do like for large matrices. Using a more square matrix and folding it over in half. Yeah. So I hope that makes sense. But yeah, we love more keys. If we can get more keys and free up more pins, that means we get more RGB, baby. Thank you for the hydration, Tanya. But yeah, it frees up pins for you to do like other things if you need to. So yeah. So we're gonna do that now. Sometimes it's the only way some layouts are possible. Yeah, that's true too. Okay, I'm gonna move these alternate layout switches down here. And what I'm gonna do for organization's sake is, well, yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna shift every other column down so that we can make the row traces a little bit easier. You'll see when we get there. So basically I'm trying to move them down slightly so they don't interfere with each other. Okay, I'm gonna move these out of the way too. So we're gonna draw our row traces first. So we'll start here and see how when I shifted down every other row, now it's not interfering. So this line here represents like a trace on the PCB or a connection. So I'm just gonna go there. The one time duplex sucks is firmware. Oh yeah, it definitely sucks. But it's necessary, so okay. So here we have 2 rows now. And every other switch belongs to the first row, the second row. The other thing about just computer stuff generally is it starts at 0. So if you ever find in like your firmware you're having an issue, double check you're starting at 0. So yeah, we'll do the same thing for these ones. Good old off by 1 error, exactly. It's the most annoying. I find this part, even though it's very like tedious, I find this very relaxing. Oh yeah, and these flags are just to label these traces, but they can also be used to add connections on other parts of the schematic, which we'll get to when we get to our controller. Right. Okay, so we got our rows set up, and then let's make our columns. And since we're doing a duplex, I'm gonna connect the first two like columns on here together. And we'll just do the same thing. Create our labels. I started watching this show recently called Lockwood and Co. on Netflix. It's kind of like British Ghostbusters. Right. Oh yeah, thank you, Kujo. Yeah, so we're currently in like a pre-interest check for this PCB. So if you haven't already filled out the interest check and you have an elephant, please fill that out or send it to people who you know have that board. Yeah, we're gathering feedback right now because obviously you want people to be able to use it, use it in how they want. So the more feedback, the better. I feel like this one. Wonder if there's a way to move one of these switches down. But I feel like a column for just this switch is a little ridiculous. I'm looking at the physical layout of the keyboard too. Ooh, does that work? I've never used those kind of commands before. Maybe let's see how to fix that. Do I have to like give you permissions or something on? I have Nightbot set up. I don't think I have the other ones set up. Let's see. Oh, I think you have to do command add and then the name and then the message. See if that works. Mm. Oh, here. I think it's like command space add and then the thing. I like we're like figuring it out. Cuz I'm like oh, you're good. No. This is good to figure out cuz I've never done this kind of stuff before. And the more interaction you guys want to add commands, I'm totally down. Okay. I'm debating. I guess I'll just add it for now, and if I can sneak this switch in somewhere else, then I'll do that. Just seems wasteful. Oh, maybe I could tie in the ISO stuff to it. Okay, now let's see. Hmm. Nightbot. Oh, maybe it's commands with the S. Yeah, I think it's commands add the command name and then the response. Yes! Look at us. Professional. That's awesome. That's so cool. Okay, so what I want to show now is how this relates to a physical footprint on the PCB. And we're going to ignore that there's alternate switch layouts for now and just focus in on what we got in this matrix. So we're going to click this fill in schematic symbol reference designators. What it does is it gives each one a unique number, each like component. And then we're gonna hit this one, run footprint assignment tool. So this is just the matrix only. We haven't even gotten any of our like components to make it work, but I figure this is a good way to show the relationship between the schematic and the PCB design view. Okay, so it's kind of hard to see, but can I zoom it? No. Each one of these represents like a different component on or like a different footprint. So all of these MX ones are switches and all of these D ones are diodes. So all the diodes are going to be the same size. So we'll just pick And it'll be SMD. I'm just gonna pick the SOD 123. Is like a pretty common one. The 123 stands for the physical size, so it's 3 millimeters long, 2 wide, and 1 tall, I think. And then from here, we can add the sizes to our to our each of our switches. So because I added like the numbers to the labels, it makes it easy because I can see like which ones are bigger than 1U. So I'm just gonna select the ones that are 1U's. Go to MX only, and then just select 1U. Use 0805. Wow, trying to be different. So I'm just doing all the 1U ones for now, because those are easy to get out of the way. BA said, SOD 123, get out of here. Those are basic. I'm not basic. There's so much smaller one. Oh, okay, that makes sense. From a cost perspective, are they about the same pricing? I think that's the only reason I chose the other ones, because they're cheap. About the same. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, so this is the 1U. 1U. Okay, so then the rest of these we're gonna fill in with the sizes of those keys. So yeah, this is why I like to fill in the size along with the name. There's also, so you can, if we want to look at what these look like on like a view, let's see, 1.75. So it'll show you a preview of what it looks like. So it has like the switch itself. Oh, you know what? I think I want the no LED ones. Hold on, let me look at the form. Backlighting is not a priority. I think we do want a caps lock one though, because that one is cute. But yeah, it looks like they don't really care about the in switch. Okay, let me switch these real fast. .5. Okay, so the caps lock, we will keep this one. So that has the LED. There is also a flipped one, which if you notice the 3 and 4 are flipped. We'll definitely come back to this when we get to the stepped caps, because they usually overlap one of the LED holes typically. And you can also find ones with like flip stabilizers, depending on which direction you need. We're just gonna put this one for now. Okay. No LED. So this one's the space bar. Okay, step caps. Okay, so this is the 1.5U. I'm gonna try to do the flipped on this one. We'll check it later, but okay, this one is full backspace. So this is a 2U. These are 1.5s. Okay, this one is the ISO enter. So with the ISO enter, we'll definitely have to like mess around with positioning of the stabs is like a huge thing. Okay, 1.25. 1.5. Okay, and then the 7U spacebar. Okay, so we'll save this. And then now we're gonna go to the other view. So this is the PCB editor view. And we're basically gonna import all of those the footprints that relate to those symbols from from the schematic. We're importing them into this view, and this is where we get to see the actual like footprint, like the physical layout of these. So I'm just gonna lay them here, but look at like all of this is all the switches for the PCB and all of the diodes. So at this point you then go in and like move things where you need them to be. So we'll start with the top. Yeah, it's annoying how random it is. I thought though that there's something in the new version of KiCad where you can like define something from what I remember reading. I can't remember. So I'm just gonna move the switches to their approximate places. I guess I'll start with the left column. The other thing you can do is if you don't want to keep looking back and forth, you can open the schematic, and then if you like say I want this one, I click on here, it'll show up highlighted in the other one, and then I can move it over. So I'm gonna open that up, put that on my other monitor to make my life easier. Okay, so I'm just gonna like put this one in the corner. I feel like this is the fun part for me of this stuff. And then the traces is the hard part. Like connecting everything together. I'm just gonna put it around here. So there is a space on this PCB between these two columns. For like there's a couple LEDs that sit there and a blocker. Yeah, routing takes a long time. I'll probably hit you up actually because I made some changes to the one PCB I was working on, and I want you to double check my homework. Please. Okay. If you've never done PCB stuff before, let me know how you're feeling. How do you feel right now? What's happening for you? Because I feel like this looks very confusing. But it will look like a keyboard pretty soon, so. Oh, thank you, Double Day. I hope so. I'm like, oh, I want to tell you guys I got the cutest message today on YouTube. Someone commented that they watched my Jabberwocky video. The Jabberwocky, it's a board by No Pen that I built. It was a while ago now, probably in like 2021, and they said that watching me build it made them like confident enough to do it on their own, like and order one. And I was like, that's so cute. Because I feel like that's why I started streaming was like because I didn't see a whole lot of like more in depth build guides and stuff, and so I wanted to kind of like while I'm doing it, at least record it so it's out there if somebody needs it. So that made me happy. But yeah, I upload my VODs to YouTube. But I'm thinking about making some like actual YouTube videos. I just kind of like want like, my medical stuff to calm down before I get into that. Oh, you know what? I did this one the wrong size. So this pipe key should be a 1.5, I think. Going to become a YouTuber now? No, I don't want to become a user. I just want to like. I was thinking of making some short YouTube content. Okay, let's go back to our schematic because I didn't do this one the right size. So I'm gonna add the size here. And so to fix that, if we just go back to our assignment tool, go to the pipe key. Oh, here, pipe. So we'll just change the footprint that it's attached to. So we'll do 1.5, no LED. We'll hit apply to schematic and okay. And then if we go back to the other view, we just gotta hit this update PCB button, and that will give us the correct size. So see how like this is looks the same on the schematic. It has the same symbol, but because we defined the footprint that's attached to it is a different size, then physically it will appear in the larger size. So that's how that works. All right, let me move this back to over here. But yeah, I kind of wanted what I kind of wanted to try test out YouTube was like I have some like silly ideas I wanted to try, and I feel like being able to edit things, and also I kind of want to practice like photography stuff a little better because that's an area I know like the very basics of, but I have not done it in years. And like I don't really know digital photography, so like it's something I wanted to try practicing. Because my personality, I'm like in my mind I can think I can do things, but then I can't really do them. Like like I gotta actually practice. Like I think I can learn anything, but I can't. I gotta practice to get good at things. You know what I mean? Like that's how my brain works. There you go. Hey, what's up, Lydia? Designing is good. We're at the moving footprints around stage. Oh, see, here's another one I messed up. Just played some Dying Light. Oh, is that a game? I never heard of that one. Okay, so let's fix that. This one I think is 2.25. How dare you? Oh, you know what? I think you're right. I think you're right, BA. There's 2 enters. No, there isn't. I'm thinking the ISO enter key. Yes. Thank you. We got the mods are killing it tonight. Okay, so this key is actually 2.25. Yeah, 2.25. Okay, so in our schematic, I'm just gonna label it for my own reference. How dare you, BA? You know I'm very vulnerable. I'm very gullible. Okay, MX 2.25, no LED. I feel like I'm very, like, it's very easy to troll me because I'm just like, I just assume that, like, people just don't know, or like, or it's like actually that way, but nah, I'm just dumb. Okay, so we're getting closer to a keyboard. We're getting closer. We'll come back to the split shift. I just want to get like the default layout down first, and then we'll come back and I'll show you how to layer on the other ones. All right. How is I heard that Texas is real hot right now. I feel like we switched places. It's been freezing over here. In the 80s? Oh my gosh. Like here, let me look it up right now. It's been like in the 40s. Yeah, right now it's 54 degrees. But it's actually a little bit warmer than it's been. Hey, what's up, Sleepy Typos? Sleepy Typos, hello! Everyone, Sleepy Typos is super cool. And I met her in person, and it was the best day of my life. Hello, how are you doing? We're doing some PCB stuff right now. So I hope you're doing well. Oh, it looks like it's Winnie's dinner time. We have to like she won't wake up to eat dinner. I'll show you. Watch. So she's sleeping. She just woke up, but she'll just sit there and refuse to go eat dinner. Like she'll just sit there for like a couple minutes. So like my mom is here with the food bowl to try to like entice her away from the bed because she likes to sleep. See, look, dinner time. She just turned her head away. Come here. But yeah, every single night we have to do it. She always like. She's trying to get through, but she's. Oh, she gets stuck by some stuff. Yeah. Come here. Oh, come say good night. Ooh. Say good night, everybody. I gotta eat dinner. Her face. Okay. Go, Bean. But yeah, every single night she just stares at you and you try to feed her. She's just like, I was sleeping. All right. One thing that makes this PCB a little bit easier for me is they don't use it's not exploded arrows, which I'm like, heck yeah. Because you can align things up with like the previous switch real easy. Because once you start adding blockers, it changes things. It makes things a little more complex. Okay. I'm going to move all of this stuff down a little bit. Okay, so then we need the left alt. I feel like this part is my favorite part, I think, of PCB design. Because I like the way that the way that this like just clicks in perfectly because we set the grid up. It's so satisfying. Okay, here. Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, look at that. Shit. Yeah, it's very like relaxing. Okay, so here we go. So if we move this stuff away, look, it's a keyboard. We did it. Hey, Wolf Toasty. I do PCB stuff. I know you do a million PCB things. I'm not like on a level. I'm just, vibing out here like But yeah, I've been learning PCB stuff for within like the last year or so. It's been very interesting and fun because I come from like a software background, so like learning the like how hardware works and stuff is like my brain exploded. Oh yeah, I'll definitely hit you up. I think I was gonna ask you a question. I forgot what it was about. I remember I messaged we were talking about something in Discord, but I don't remember what it was. But yeah, I've been working with Cujo, who's my friend. We're working on doing a replacement PCB for the S7 Elephant keyboard by Jackie Labs. So we've been doing like a pre-IC kind of form to like gauge people's interests and see what layouts they use. Heck yeah, I'll hit you up. Oh, thank you, Turtle Cat. Dang, Turtle Cat using the command she made. Heck yeah. The boss. Turtle Cat is so cool. Okay, so next, what I want to do is import the, like the plate file so that I know the positioning of these relative to each other. I forget what I did the last time. I think I just did like this. And then I put it on the user. I'll put it on the drawings layer. I'll put it on comments. Basically, like you can import graphics. Oh, see you later, BA. Have a good night. Yeah, go get some rest. Say hello to Taco for me. Taco is his cat. But yeah, you can like import it to different layers. I'm just gonna put it on this comments layer so that it's like it's kind of like where you could just write stuff and it won't affect the PCB at all. But yeah, just kind of like trying to line things up, but I might need to use a different I don't know how to do this easily. If anyone has ideas, let me know. I kind of just been like grabbing the grid or whatever, like the other grid. I think what I want to do is match it up to this one on the right, and then I'll move this column in from the left. But yeah, I kind of just changed the grid until I feel like it's But yeah, the grid just lets you like kind of like snap dimensions. Taco's asleep. Aww. Try this one. But you make sure files have a defined reference point. That's really smart. I'm not smart. So do you do like I'm gonna hit you up because I don't know what I'm doing. I basically just go like this until I get close enough and I feel happy. I feel like it's like close enough. Grid settings to move with a factor of 19 more. This is smart. Yeah, I used that one for like I've used that one to get like all of these in place, but I wasn't sure like from like an importer file, like the plate or whatever, like how do you get it close enough on these corners? Because I kind of just if it doesn't like match up perfectly, I just kind of like moved it as close as I could. But I'm gonna lock this in place because I'm scared. Yeah, and then that would be relative to that one. So this one we got people. We have what looks like a PCB or looks like a keyboard. We'll need to flip some stabs places, but this is the general idea. I'm gonna hide this for a second. So we talked about like doing alternate layouts. And so all of these extra switches over here are for our alternate layout options. So what that looks like when we do that is move this down here. You basically just move these into the positions that they need to go. So we could start with maybe split left shift. So our split left shift will either have it either has a 2.25 U or you can do a 1.25 and a 1 U. So if we go back, we have our 2.25 in place. So we're going to look for our 1.25 and our 1U. So these two together take up that space. So we're basically just going to drag it and drop it directly on top of it. So now you can see there's the split 1.25. This is our 2.25 space and then the 1U here. So when it comes time to like wire this all together, this center one and this one will probably share a diode. I don't know which one yet. I haven't added all that in, but that's kind of what it looks like in terms of like adding a new layout is you drop those footprints with the sizes you need directly onto this. Same thing with like our step caps option. So step caps, there's this one, and then there's one that's step to the left. So I think this is the right size. So this one would represent our regular caps, and then this one would be the stepped one. Hey, Mad Asian, hello. How are you doing? I'm having a good night. I got done with building real early, so now we've merged into PCB land. But yeah, I hope you're doing good. So the other one is like ISO enter. we have that like thick enter key. And then this 1U sits in its little pocket. What would you call this? The pocket of an ISO enter? Like a... Is this the parent and the child? Is this... What is it? Pocket? It's little buddy? I don't know. But basically, you just drop it on the same area here. And you'll notice like some of these overlap funky. So this is where we'll need to come back and adjust like which direction our stab sit to accommodate. So make sure we're not like in this case it's covering over one of the pins. So we'll come back to that. If we look back at our bottom rows, so our first one is this one that we currently have on there. So next we'll do this one. So the 1.5, 1.5, spacebar 1.5. Oh, the caps lock? Let me check. I wasn't too sure. I couldn't remember because the left one is like, is it 1.5 or... Because the 1.75 one is the usual like centered one. I couldn't remember for the stepped which footprint you're supposed to use. The left one lines up with the switch below it. Oh, okay. So this would probably be a 1.25 then. Yeah, I couldn't remember the size off of hand. So thank you for being here. Oh, whoops. I opened something on accident. Let me adjust that. I'm gonna change this. Camps. Where the heck is this? Oh, there you go. 125 flipped. Okay. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, and then what else we gotta do? Oh, bottom rows. Okay, so we have the 7U spacebar. This one's for later. Right control. Yeah, the interesting thing about this board is that there were blocker and non-blocker versions for the arrow keys. So that's been something we had to consider. So it's gonna be interesting to see what this looks like because I haven't really seen like how much Swiss cheese it is. Oh, this is our backspace. Okay, this one is here. Oi, there are cats fighting. Right, 1.2. Oh, okay. So there is one 7U. I think it's this one. This layout is like this, and then it's like left here, here, and oh yeah, and then it reuses the 1.5 from this one. Okay, this is making sense again. Okay, so then this one goes like here, and here for the block. Oh wait, it goes here. Oh, hello. What the, bro? Kiwi, hello. What's up? Hi everybody. Hello Raiders. Thanks for the raid, Kiwi Kong, the man, the myth, the legend. How was your stream? We're working on yeah, I'm working on a PCB. I've been working with my friend Cujo. We're designing like a replacement PCB for the S7 Elephant keyboard. Hey, thanks for following. Near Lucid. What's up? What's up? I'm Ellie, aka Keeb New. But yeah, tonight we were building we built this board. So this is called the FRL84. It's kind of an interesting layout because it's like a 65 plus a numpad, and it's kind of, it reminds me of like a 1800 where the numpad is kind of like collapsed. It's cool too. It has like an arrow blocker, but yeah, we built this tonight, or rebuilt it. This one is currently in group buy actually at P3D store, so definitely check it out. But yeah, we're working on some PCBs because I got done real early, so I'm like, I was kind of going over like how do you do like from the beginning, like creating your switch matrix, and like we're currently at the point where we're working on like multiple layout options. So this is the layouts we're working on. You've been traveling raid to raid. Nice. I feel like that happens to me too a lot. Also, hello, Raikoi. What's up? I feel like I just like leave up streams in the background, and it's funny to me when like towards the end of the night they all converge to like one stream. So then I'll have like 5 tabs of like the same streamer open. Yeah, the raid train. That's funny. But yeah, so tonight we're working on right now like the bottom row options. So this this board, the elephant, if you haven't seen it, it's a thick boy. But it was offered, I think there were 2 or 3 rounds of it. And so there were offered blocker versions as well as non-blocker versions for the arrow keys. So that's something to like consider with the PCB options, is that having to like figure out what layout options work with the blocker. So actually the hot swap version is gonna be like this, I think, unless there's another like another changes. But basically I set it up in a way where you can have a 6.25 if you use the blocker, and then 7U if you don't, for the hot swap version. But the other version will have multiple options. Yeah, it's kind of weird, the bottom row layouts that were offered. So, but yeah, we got permission from Jackie because he's not planning on doing any more runs of the elephant. Double A, someone's making a PCB. Oh, nice. Oh, Bluetooth ones. That's cool, Kojo. Yeah, so it's kind of a cool thing to do because the board already exists, right? Like your choices of how you do things are kind of like, there are some constraints because of the actual physical board, but it's cool to kind of like play around with stuff. So yeah, right now, basically those layout options are this, even though it looks a little weird. So this is the 1.25, 6.25 spacebar. And then these are the single 1Us. Yeah, so me and Kuja are collaborating on a replacement PCBs for the elephant. So I'm currently in the process of designing those. Yeah, so I've already started on the hot swap version. This is gonna be the soldered version and the layouts that go with that. But also thank you for following Bucky's. What's up? Are you related to the Texas gas station by chance? So yeah. So basically this is like our default bottom row, and I'm just gonna drag the next one on top of it, and we're just gonna keep doing that until it looks really messy. Actually, what I'm gonna do is actually drop this one on top of we're gonna work up actually. So this layout option is, it works for the blocker version of, and that one uses the 6.25 spacebar. This one works with the 1.5 from this 7U layout. And then this whole thing goes up on top of here. So you can see how all of those layout options become very chaotic when depending on where those switches sit relative on the PCB. That's why you see some PCBs where they call them Swiss cheese, because it'll just be like lines of like of holes, which this is definitely very close to that. So yeah, we're just kind of checking for clearance issues and overlapping of things. So I'll have to come back in here and mess with some stuff. The left side's not too bad. Spacebars look good. It's this side I'm a little concerned about. Because I think these could probably all be connected. And then these ones I'll need to come back and figure out a little more. But yeah, so that's kind of the basics of like creating your initial layout. Oh, it does look like this? Okay, that's funny. I mean, for the soldered version, it's not really that big of a deal because, but the main thing that I would do is just making sure that the plate doesn't have too many, reducing the number of, like the PCB could have all the options, right? But the plates, it's better to limit your options, have like some multiple like opinionated plates, so that just to help with build experience, one, and stability, but also for sound reasons. So that's my personal idea, but but yeah, the PCB itself, you could definitely like push the limit of in terms of like multiple layout options. So all right. I think that's what we're gonna finish on tonight. The next steps from here. Hello, Winnie. Hi, Winnie. My cat is here. Why do you have glitter on you? Where did you get that from? Hold on. My cat has learned that things move on the monitor, and thus she tries to attack the monitor. Say hi! This is Winnie. She's my little baby. She's 5 years old. She is a queen. She's the star of this stream, honestly. She's obsessed with me. And she's been relatively good today. She only interrupted my meeting once. And they didn't even see her. Wow, Stacy, stop. You're making us blush. Alright, Bean can go back. Please do not attack my thing. No, Whitney, no! No! No, she exposed all my scenes. No. Dang it, Winnie. I have so many scenes like yeah, she's like, this is my house. I have so many scenes. I wonder if I go like from the bottom, it just that's your preview. But yeah, I'm really excited actually because I got a new affiliate today, and I have some really fun ideas for a scene I want to do for the reveal. I do have the Mix on Deck streams. Yeah. Well, I stole. I mean, I didn't steal it, but I do have their some of their stuff. There's this one, and there's this one. I have the starting soon one. No, we're getting hacked. What happened? No. But but yeah, when I bring back Mechs on Deck and interview them about why they canceled themselves, then we can reuse those. I always joke with Chewy. I'm like, why did you cancel yourself? I'm pretty sure they canceled themselves because they felt intimidated by the baby stream. Exit scam? No. It is what stars do. No, they canceled themselves because they became their obsession from keyboards moved to F1 racing. They said keyboards who? I only know cars now. So that's their life now. Yeah, cars on deck. I think maybe one day they might come back with like a car or something, but yeah, they're kind of over keyboards right now. Plus there's like lots of things going on in their lives, so I think it was good for them to kind of like take a break, and it was good for them to cancel themselves because before they got canceled, you know what I'm saying? Just kidding. Yeah, Chewy's still at CK. Um, yeah, I talked to them. I haven't talked to Eric in a while, but I've talked to Chewy like pretty frequently. But yeah, they're still around. They're doing good. I know Chewy just moved recently. Where are you going? Winnie is doing weird things. I don't know what's happening. But yeah, they're doing good. Someone who will be coming back to streaming at least for Saturday is Mr. Langlandia. I'll be going to his house this weekend, and then we're gonna go to the Iowa meetup. So make sure to give Jack Piketty a follow if you want to see our faces. He's one of my favorite keyboard streamers, and I'm really excited to see his setup because he has like a garage of like all sorts of cool crap. So I'm definitely gonna be running around and stealing his ideas. Yeah, he's super cool. I've followed him for a really long time now, and I'm happy that more people have been finding him. So that's great. Hey, what's up, Mike? Steal the printer's code. Have you seen? Okay, I've been like secretly screenshotting like stuff in his stream because I'm like, what program is he using? This is wild. But yeah, the printer stuff is so cool. Apparently, like QMK includes like receipt printer code, which is what he used, or I don't know if he still uses it, but he used to use it. There's a whole lot of like code in there that's like from other stuff because I think it's built off of TMK or something like that. So it's pretty wild. All right, I'm getting sleepy. There's a YouTube video on doing the receipt printer. Oh, cool. Yeah, he uses it. He makes all kinds of cool crap. Ooh. Actually, I just remembered I need to measure my soldering iron because he was going to make a bracket for me for my solder cam I bought that I haven't set up yet. Because the other option was zip ties. I got this on Amazon. But he said he could 3D print me a bracket. So I need to measure that, and maybe I could get it on Saturday if he's not busy this week. Alright, let's find a stream to raid. I don't know. Is there anybody streaming keywords right now? Let's see. Lots of crocheting. Oh, Westish. 'Westish. 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 Okay. Let me... Yeah, they were in here earlier. That is perfect. All right. And let's say... what should our raid message be? PCBs, baby. All right. So, thanks everyone for hanging out with me. Shout out to Kiwi for the raid. What the heck? Kiwi's super cool. Support Key Spencery. But I will be back. Catch me on Jack Pikachu's stream this weekend. Otherwise, I'll be back next week. I get back on Sunday night, I think. So, but I hope you all have a good week, a good weekend. I will miss you. Hit me up in Discord if you need anything. And I'll talk to y'all later. Bye bye.